Has it really been 15 months, dude? You really been here 15 months? Damn. It's kind of impressive, actually. Kind of impressive. Yeah, time is just... Good morning. I am trying some new stuff on the stream today. I went back to a different lens, and no joke, I figured out through the magic of the internet how to add on just enough of a beauty-ish, like, coloring balance for my ugly ass face. So it actually kind of looks like I'm wearing makeup, but I just think it looks de-blemished, if you will. Anyone think that we're overall sleeping on Mole Man? Potentially. Are the audio filters on? Ooh, good call. Let's see. I believe so. Thanks, buddy. Yeah. Audio filters were off. It's so weird why it does that. No idea. Hey, Zandal. Welcome in. Yeah. No, you hit the nail on the head. It's so weird. I really don't know why it does that. It makes no sense. You know? No sense. But what do I know? Hey, Volgrax! What's up, man? 14 months! Subscribe for 3 months in advance as well. What's up? It's me, everybody's favorite, the one and only, the true Volgrax. Also, I got to Infinite yesterday thanks to market manipulation. Market manipulation? Care to elaborate? Werewolf, does it sound a little better now? It should be of a much better balance. Morning, Winter Soldier. Beating bots and retreating against the good players. Yeah. Okay, good. It's much better. Good. All right. Yeah, no, it feels like... Excuse me, as I'm burping. Yeah, I'm excited to play today because I'm curious to see how high we can go. But I think there's going to be a good amount of testing. And in addition, I actually have some content that we can record today, too. So we got different things to kind of work with. I was doing some balancing and oh, damn, that's the beginning of a hype train. Hey, Headley with the 3 months to start. Oh yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Welcome in. Hey, Pixie. Jay Headley, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that very much. So Hype Train is now live to get you started. So there we go. Kick-ass tech names along the way. Taxi, easy. Come here, doggo. Oh. Hey. You gonna try to run from me? I'm gonna pick you ass up. He does not want to be here. That's fine by me. Ugh. Blanket off. Oh, let him mosey around. Hey, now Lionheart coming on in. 16 months. Cheers to you. With the Cerebrew mug. Yeah, I went back to the manual lens, not the autofocus lens. so I could balance the blur and the color and the separation from my background better. I've reframed myself. I was working on some little things, you know, little things here and there, like even on this screen, inspiration 100% from Flats, 100% credit there. 100% credit there for looking into how to take my own logo and spin it 180 degrees. So I found that, very happy about that. And I think that this is a good layout for when we talk about content, you know, like the different decks, and we pull up stuff, and yeah, you get the idea. So whether we're looking at content online or looking at, you know, SnapFan or whatever, I wanted to build something a little different, but at the same time, way too easy to work with for familiarity, for editing. And I'm going to settle with this. I like the way I look. I like the way the balance is. I was really trying to just like hone in a couple of things here and there. I'm still looking for a better version of this that makes me feel comfortable. Mainly because I'm not sure if I want to keep having my chat on screen except for certain moments. Like if I'm recording a video, I want to get everybody's chat in there, which would then require me having multiple chats, because I'm always live now on 3 different resources. Actually, I'll make sure I am live on that. I am live on YouTube and Twitch, right? Yep, good. Okay. I was like, something's wrong here, but let me make sure my connections are right, so I'm getting all the chat. Yeah, chats are in. Good. Yep. Tickfinity. Yep. Okay, it's all in there. Just making sure. It's a little quiet. Rush, appreciate you. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so I was just trying to clean up some of the look of the stream, some of me on the stream. Like I said, I was very proud of figuring out how to de-blemish myself. I'll show you what I mean, because I have no shame. If I go to my main camera layover, and I go to this, right? It's very subtle, but with it, without it, with it, without it. It's just enough. You see it in the forehead, especially, just on. The coloration difference, right? It softens, more importantly, down here too. So it's little things like that that I was working on just to give a better experience. Yeah, very, very subtle, but I don't want it to take away from the stream, including where I'm looking when I talk to the stream, which I prefer to, instead of looking directly at the lens, I try to look directly below the lens. So that way I'm not like staring directly into your soul. I'm looking just below you like this. You know, this is staring into your soul, and this is staring directly not into your soul, but still talking to you, but you don't feel as uncomfortable versus if I'm talking into your soul like this, or even creepier if I'm looking up here and nobody wants to talk to somebody who's looking like this, right? Right. A little psychological shit. I was working on the lighting, so that way my green screen doesn't have that as much of a weird halo around me as it used to. Now it's like a gray halo, and it's super, super thin. And the filters keep up with this also. Thank you so much, Ohadi. Appreciate you. Gotten to the level 2. Appreciate you all for the support as well to get us started here for this Tuesday, because we have a lot to talk about. We have a lot to do. We have a lot to record. We have a lot to talk about. Today's goals, to give you an idea, okay? Today's goals. All before the thing First Steps comes out later today. All before that. I want to record, yeah, that one. I want to record the Series 4 tier list. Took some of the feedback from the Series 5 tiered list. I'm going to apply it to the conversation about Series 4. I want to record my favorite beginner decks now video. I have those decks ready to go. So we're going to record those 2 videos today. Plus, deck building for Grand Arena. Now, I don't know if I'm going to turn that one into a video. I don't. That one's going to be kind of like, we'll play that one by ear. Yeah, anytime I say the thing, it should basically make that happen on screen. But it doesn't catch it every time because speech to text isn't perfect. So it is what it is. Hey, Lori, welcome back. Welcome back stateside. How was the rest of your trip? And when are you planning your trip to Brazil? Just saying. I mean, you've been every other fucking continent at this point. Come on. We have a lot to do. So we got 4 hours to do it. Hola, ZZZ. Welcome on in. I don't know if she's actually been to Antarctica. I'm just assuming. My luggage decided to stay at London Heathrow. I have a oh no! Oh, did you lose it, or is it still there? Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Still there along with hundreds of other people's. Oh, fuck. You have airtime. Okay, good. At least you have something to track it a bit. That's good. Hey, Nithiel, what is going on? Merci, merci, merci. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everybody. Everybody, whether you just raided on in or you're just starting here, throw in some raid emotes. Just say hi. Yo, what's going on? Appreciate you, Nathiel. Greatly appreciate you, my friend. We're just getting started. We got a lot to do today. We got a lot to talk about Marvel Snap-wise. We have a busy day between the Series 4 tier list, beginner decks, quick video recording, and Grand Arena deck building, which is the big one. So that's the big one. Grand Arena deck building. Bim, do we get to keep the Grand Arena cards? Only the ones that you unlock, not the ones from the pre-built decks. No, you don't get to keep that. That would be could you imagine you get to play a pre-built deck that has Kid Omega in it, and then you just happen to get Kid Omega? People would be up in fucking arms. No, that's not how that works. Good luck, though. Yes, it's a good thing to be very busy. Good thing to be very busy. Was the Snap video yesterday about the event this week informative enough? I think so. I think Dexter did a great job with it. Just showcasing exactly what the game mode is, which is fairly simple. The game mode itself is, look, you're playing above curve. You have to play with one of these cards, one of these 8 cards. And when you do, you also get a bonus skill. So it's a 13 card deck and you're playing ahead of curve. Now go. It's a 5-minute video. Not even, actually, it's like 4.5-minute video, which we've learned over time for new game modes and new releases, the shorter, the better. Any video that's ranged between like 4 and 7 minutes does best, because people have attention spans of goldfish. So that's exactly what we did. We did it just as much with the high voltage video too, and Deadpool's Diner, which was one of the longer ones comparatively. No, it's absolutely worth a watch. It was nice of you to let smaller streamers like Dexter have a shot at the LTGN video. Thanks. I have Clea forward except for... I have from Clea forward except for her. Okay, there you go. Just got a bunch of... That's great, though, Lori. That's absolutely great. Do you think it'll feel weird to have a 6-turn mode without snaps? No, that's pretty much how I play most of the time anyway, so that's fine. Because, I mean, it's just better for content and for all of you to be talking and hanging out and have a good time. So we'll talk all of that. Being that the raid just came on in, so I want to put this up as a poll. So one of the mods put this up as a poll. I want to ask you, how should we start today? Should we start today with a little bit of just ladder climbing, tier list, or Grand Arena deck building? Those are the 3 things I'd like to throw up there. Should we ladder climb for, an hour, tier list, or deck build for Grand Arena? What do we want to start with today? Yeah, we'll start there, and then I'll mold the rest of the day around that. But, we just got a raid. Y'all came on in and saying hello. I want you to have a voice in regards to what kind of content you want to watch right off the bat, too. So that way we can kick things off and see what happens. But, Natheel, thank you so much once again, my brother. I will say, I really did like going back to this lens here, this 1.4 lens that I use, which is what blurs the background organically and then allows it to focus. So that way it doesn't auto focus on my hand anymore. Here, I'll put it on this side so it's not the green screen side. Hey, look, there's the pole. So it actually blurs as I come forward. It's a manual focus, but yeah, Twitch votes, go right ahead. YouTube, TikTok, if you're on there, if you want to throw it in the chat, go ahead and throw it on in. I'll throw it into the factor of why not. Poll is live. You see it on the screen. Where do we want to start today? Where do you want to start today? Appreciate you. Very excited for the new game mode, especially because you'll be able to play the new Silver Surfer First Steps card in the event with the champion Human Torch, since that comes out on Tuesday and the event ends on Thursday. Silver Surfer First Steps card in the event with the champion. Well, yeah, it'll only overlap for like 2.5 days? Well, 2 days, technically, I believe, right? Yeah. Random question. I have a friend that I want to get into Marvel Snap. He likes card games. He does not seem to like the way you start with basically no cards. Will you have a deck for low CL? Yes, actually. Yeah, I have 5 decks. That's one of the recordings I'm making today. Are my 5 favorite beginner decks right now. And I say right now because depending on what we'll call mega shifts in meta, certain cards in the earlier series are more relevant than others. So I have 5 decks. I'm going to showcase them, explain why I think they're relevant right now, especially when you start the game. So that is something that we will record today. And then I'll send it off to my editor and let him do his magical little thing. So we'll go from there. Low CL is low-key the best part of Marvel Snap. Getting Series 3 complete is awful. I'm not going to say that's wrong, but I'm not going to say that it's right either. Because, I mean, yeah. I get it. I do. I get it. I'm a surfer main, so I'm really excited for the championship. Yeah, I mean, it's a different take on it, 100%. So that'll be good. You always feel like you're missing out when you're Series 3. I mean, there is that weird in between, yes. However, with right efficiency, you technically, keyword, technically, can be completely Series 3 complete, fully complete, before collection level 2K. Which is a lot faster than it's ever been before. Series 5 is the worst. Yeah, I get it. Well, I mean, that's for understandable reasons. Go ahead, put your votes in. Put your votes on in right there. We're almost done. We got about 2 minutes left on the poll, and then we'll decide where we're going. Where are we starting today? Are we starting the day with ladder climbing, the Series 4 tier list, or Grand Arena deck building? That's how we start today. Got lots of stuff going on. The Series 5 tier list is already out. Mixed reviews, I will say. And the most common one that I saw was in regards to not explaining enough about certain cards. Not necessarily the picks of each cards of like, why is this here? Why is this here? But more so, if I'm going to put a card in that list, dive into certain aspects of that card deeper, whether it's meta relevant, whether it's just, you know, general usage of the card, flexibility in the future, etc. So I'm taking that into account when looking at doing these 3 other tier list videos that I have that we're going to progressively be recording and throwing in there into the channel for new players that come in 2025. Do you think the aim for Grand Arena cards? Do you think you'll aim for the Grand Arena cards first in the shop, or go straight for the Pedro emote? Honestly, I don't know. I have no idea. Brian, welcome over to the Twitch side. Appreciate you. It would take hours, yes. Guess if we want to modify a deck in Grand Arena, we can use all cards or only the cards that we have in our collection. Only the cards that you have in your collection. And it looks like we're starting with Grand Arena deck building. So that's how we'll start the day. We'll start with Grand Arena deck building. I appreciate you, Brian. You're Z. Oh, okay. You're Triple Z. Got it. Well, welcome over to the Twitch side of the world. So the people have spoken.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
Go! We're really a serious creator, I promise. All right, let's go. Here we go. The people have spoken. You want to start the day talking about Grand Arena. And with Grand Arena, to understand how to deck build, we have to understand the game mode. You shouldn't have been able to do both. As I was saying, we have to understand the game mode, right? So let's dive into a couple of resources first, and we'll go from there, okay? First and foremost, let's, as a group, dive into the explanation that Dexter gave first, and I will supplement my conversation on top of that in regards to what I think about the game mode and things we should probably understand or dive into a little bit deeper about the game mode first. If we start there, I think that's a pretty I think it's a pretty good place to start. You know, it's some might call it the very beginning. You get the idea. Okay, so let's hop over.
We have a new limited time game mode coming to Marvel Snap, the Grand Arena, where you pick your champion, you go out and you can conquer your foes. It doesn't matter if you don't have a full collection or if you're a new player, you're able to jump right into the Grand Arena with 8 competitive pre-built decks. Another cool thing is you start each game with...
Quick note, because you brought it up earlier in the conversation, just because you get to play with said cards in this does not mean you unlock said cards within this. This is not a cheap way to get Kid Omega. Let's get that clear first and foremost. Oh, that's a new one. We'll give that a shot. Anyway, continuing on.
Built decks. Another cool thing is you start each game with both your champion and their unique skill card in your hand, and the game takes place over the standard 6 turns, but you start with 2 energy instead of 1, meaning on turn 2 you have 3 energy, on 3 you have 4, on 4 you have 5, and so on.
Okay, so that is probably the biggest piece to this game mode that changes the entire amount of deck building that you need to like contemplate with yourself. You are constantly playing with the mindset of energy as in old Arishem, where you were always ahead 1 extra turn. Okay, that's the big piece to this, is that turn 1 has 2 energy. You always have +1 energy every turn. You're always ahead. You have to think about that when you're deck building.
But on turn 6 you have 7 energy, which opens a lot of different play patterns. Now these skills are really cool. We got Mr. Fantastic with his normal...
Note, it is not Mr. Fantastic first steps. A lot of people seem surprised by that.
ability, but we got Council of Reeds, where on reveal you give an ongoing card in your hand -1 cost and +1 power, and after you play that, this re-triggers. We got...
So basically you've created Surge.
Triggers. We got...
Come on, where are you?
And minus...
There, right? -1 cost, +1 power. That keeps playing. So it's like the same idea of what Surge would do, where you draw it and then you play it. But this is just, it's in your hand and you play it. And then it does it to something in your hand, and then you got to play that thing in your hand. So if you understand Surge, you understand the Council of Reeds. But it's exclusively, I didn't mention you. It's exclusively for ongoings. We good? Okay.
Reads, where on reveal you give an ongoing card in your hand -1 cost and +1 power, and after you play that, this reach.
Just as a sidebar, I know people are watching ads right now, but as a sidebar, I think this ability by itself is cracked, but what do I know? I'll wait the 2 minutes for ads and then we'll continue. So, well, don't want to exclude anybody or everybody, just a couple people. Exclamation point coffee. ItsGuestGaming.com, .shop, not .com. Not yet. I have that. I own the domain, but I haven't built that yet.
Triggers. We got Invisible Woman with her force.
Remind me to turn that on.
Give your champion +1 power for each. unrevealed card at its location.
This is that moment to make sure I type in exclamation point serious. Someday I'll remember to do recordings and disable that stuff first. We're good now. My editor's gonna have a field day with this. Oh my God. Sorry in advance, man. Anyway. No, 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 no. Ads should be done, right? Ads are done? Okay, good. So ads are done. Let's continue on. As we were saying.
In your hand, -1 cost and +1 power. And after you play that, this re-triggers. We got Invisible Woman with her force field over here, where you give your champion +1 power for.
So with the force field, keynote, obviously this is, I believe, the only skill that has 0 cost to it whatsoever. So, I mean, in theory, you could play it as +1, but I mean, sorry, as turn 1 and just get it down there immediately. But it makes no sense. This is exclusively hide things, obviously behind Invisible Woman. There are other mechanics to do that. Obviously, there are locations as well. This is just keep it in your hand and then turn 6, play it, or maybe do some super giant-y kind of stuff, and that we can work on the deck build with.
Each unrevealed card at its location. So you just stack a bunch of cards underneath Invisible Woman, which she obviously always starts in your hand, and then you play this and it's going to give her additional power, plus you get that much energy next turn. So like an additional 3 energy. You can go.
The energy piece is deceptive. I don't actually like the idea of always needing to use it for energy. I think you don't have to do that, because hiding the cards is incredibly valuable. And the energy almost comes second, depending on how you deck build. Like, Hitmonkey lists are not going to necessarily need that type of energy. But if you're playing an unrevealed tech list, yeah, sure, Eliath is absolutely going to feast, but we'll talk about him in a second.
Go into that turn 6 with 10 energy. It's kind of cracked. We got Torch's ability here with Flame On, where on reveal you add your champion's power to the top card of your deck. You can.
So with this one, also remember this: if you're using the pre-built decks, you will not need to have this card unlocked. And that goes for any of these cards. Even if you're a brand new player and you haven't unlocked Dr. Doom, it's day 1 and you skip part of the tutorial. Doesn't matter. You're fine. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. So use the pre-built deck and you'll be able to play the new card. Well, this card. You get the idea. Flame On. 1 cost skill that gets automatically put into your hand. On reveal, add your champion's power to the top card of the deck. So that goes counterintuitive to what First Steps Human Torch typically wants to do, which is fill up that lane on the final turn, because it gives it the most power possible for it to then double up later on. Now, you're actually looking at First Steps Human Torch in a different way, because you need to get that earlier, load that lane earlier, get this to happen. Because that power will then need to be added as a doubled up effect, so you get the most amount of power added. So now you're changing the order of operations of how you're looking to build that turn, and then later get power into that lane. Be aware of that.
The top card of your deck. You can basically put a ton of power on that top deck, hitting something huge, maybe like a Black Panther. We got Clobbering Time here, which costs 1 less for each different cost amongst your cards in play.
All right, The Thing, obviously that's a card that comes out later today from the time of recording, but it will be available for Grand Arena. Same thing, you don't have to have the card unlocked to play the pre-built deck. But Clobberin' Time might be one of the better skills, in my opinion.
Time here, which costs 1 less for each.
1 less for each different cost among your cards in play. So it's a 6 cost card. And then it gives +8 power. So this could essentially be a 2/8, a 1/8, even a 3/8 is good. Because no matter what, it's never a 6 cost card. It's never a 6 cost card. It's almost always 2 or 3. This is going to be for a straight up power in your face deck. That's like a Surtur style of deck. Not Surtur necessarily, but big points, throw it in there, you know?
Different cost amongst your cards in play. Basic.
I disagree with the usage of Surtur for this, because when it does become that card, it doesn't trigger Surtur. As you can see, because already on the board, in this example, the thing was on the board for the final turn. End of turn happened twice. It went to 10 power, but didn't trigger Surtur, because it has to be a played 10 power card.
Basically, this thing can almost be free, and it's going to add 8 power to your thing. We also got Herbie, which has all these different abilities.
Herbie might be the sleeper of all of the champions, because Herbie having 4 different abilities, which is adding a rock with the power of Herbie, giving +2 energy at the same time, giving +2 to 2 other lanes by giving it to, you know, +1 to 2 other cards on each of them. And then he doubles his power in addition. The only thing I want to know is, in what order do all 4 abilities happen? Because if he also ends up doubling first, then add the rock second, that's him going to a 2/6 and then dropping a 1/6 on the board. That's kind of stupid. Plus energy, plus extra power. Like, he secretly might be one of the best cards out there. Oh yeah, you're right. The rock is a 4 power. It's not associated to his power. You're right. Sorry, my bad. I didn't say that. They can edit that out. I didn't say that. Right? Anyway, so we'll move on. It's always 4 power. He goes to 6 power. It's just going to be an insanely good card. It's going to be very valuable, because this is one of the more expensive skills. So be careful with that. You got to play him early, and then you got to use this ideally turn 5. And then just everything on the board. But you have a good amount already on the board too. Like, I could see this being good in zoo style decks, but we'll get to that later.
But with his skill here, the helpful assistance, he'll execute all 4 of Herbie's abilities. We got Dr. Doom's master plan here. For only 2 energy, your next turn, your 6 costs are going to cost 3. Meaning, on turn 5, you can play 2 of your 6 drops for a massive.
Okay, so having 6 cost cards cost half their value. Politely, I'll ask, what? Because just any combination of being able to play 2 6 cost cards is stupid. And this will be where, as they showcase in this deck, and I agree with this, Emperor Hulkling is going to be an MVP in that deck. The unpredictability of 2 6 cost cards is going to be stupid valuable. Remember, Mobius M. Mobius is a banned card. You can't play it for tech. So, are you kidding? This is going to be crazy. This is going to be crazy amount of power that's going to drop on down. And this specific card, in my opinion, is probably why you can't mix champions. But that's just personal opinion.
Tempo swing. We got Mole Man's Subterranean.
Okay, Mole Man I'm going to pause on, because we have to learn the card too, right? You have to learn the card. Mole Man, 3/3. This is a card that you can unlock in the game mode itself. On reveal, banish the top card of your deck. Add 2 rocks to your hand with power set to the banished card's cost. Okay, there's a couple of different ways you can look at that. You could look at that as hand buff for something like Devil Dino. You could use that as a zoo element because whatever it was, again, remember, it's banishing the card. So you have no way to get it back. It's not a discard. It's not a destroy. And it's taking the discarded card, or sorry, banished card's cost, not its power. So if you banish an Infinite, you get a 1/6, you get 2 1/6 rocks in your hand, not 120 rocks. I had to explain this to Super Tech God. He was very sad. He was very sad. For some reason, he's still calling for an Infinite buff, but we get it. So the idea of getting those rocks is going to be stupid valuable. Death is the best way to go, of course. It's a 1/8. But maybe it's not the best way to go at the same time. So maybe there's some kind of hybrid in like building your own death, Killmonger, Mole Man style, you know, deck. I don't know. We have to figure it out, but keep an eye on that because then he's got his skill.
Summons here where you give each created card in your hand -1 cost or +2 power. And he generally has a lot of
Subterranean summons. Right there. They don't show it on the video, but it's basically a Fastos to your summons.
created cards in his hand. You can have some
Watch.
massive rocks. And then for
So the generated card, lost to power, gained plus, lost in energy. This one gained +2, this one gained +2. So it's a very specific type of deck. These are going to be like Victoria hand-ish type of decks that do very well, as you see in this video. I agree with that. Erisham, we're not going to talk about that card.
For Carnage, we got Maximum Carnage.
Maximum Carnage is probably going to be the more, in my opinion, one of the more beginner-friendly Grand Arena decks, because it's all going to be Nimrod stupid chaos. This is the deck that's going to exist as we see the cycle of Grand Arena stuff happen. You're going to start to see people play the big power cards because they're going to play those 2 6-drops on the Dr. Doom deck, right? They're going to play those 2 6-drops and there's going to be a lot of tall power. So a lot more people are going to play Shang-Chi, which will then lead to Maximum Carnage and the Nimrod decks probably becoming very popular. Isn't Nimrod banned? No. Did I miss that? Did I miss that Nimrod's banned in this? Oh, no. Checking now. You're right. I missed that one. I saw the Mobius. I saw the Prof X. For some reason, Kang still, even though I get why. But I didn't catch Nimrod. Oh, but that's why. That's it. That right there is why. Me explaining that would have been the evolution of the game mode. So that's also proof that the devs are ahead of it. They know that that's going to happen. Okay, so then if you're using that as a Max Carnage thing, yeah, they thought ahead on this one. They actually got ahead of the curve on that one. Excuse me. They really did, because that was the curve I was already on. And they went, yeah, we saw. Yeah, we're just going to ban that guy. Okay, so Maximum Carnage, even with that though, your standard, what we'll call a classic build, right? Your classic quote unquote build. It allows for, in the pre-built deck, I don't know if they showcased the Destroy pre-built deck in the beginning of the video. Let me see.
Competitive.
There, right there. There was one thing that stuck out to me that made so much more sense. This is actually a game mode that you're gonna be able to play Sabretooth in. Sabretooth is a very slept on card in this game mode for this deck. Reason being, you're ahead of curve. The problem with Sabretooth that people don't, the reason that they don't play him more often than not, is because Sabretooth is expensive. He's a 3-cost card to get back to 0. But if you always have +1 energy, and that's before you start doing some chaos with extra energy with like X23, for example, that's really good. So now it doesn't feel as bad to drop a Sabretooth on turn 2 because you're ahead of the curve. And that's a lot to beef up that null. a card that you can destroy repeatedly, as we saw with Wolverine and X-23, yes, Dormammu, I agree, might end up having a home with this. Just be careful on which turns you destroy certain cards with which spells, because sometimes it doesn't allow Dormammu to progress in his progression. So be careful there. But just be careful, because there are some cool things that can happen from that. But we'll continue on. Where were we? Here. Because with the Carnage spell, getting it to proc off twice.
And then for Carnage, we got Maximum Carnage.
Getting essentially another destroy for 1 cost. This is what, I mean, imagine if this existed, a 1 cost to destroy card, like consistent 1 cost destroy card existed in regular ladder. Destroy would probably move up into a top 10 deck. That's a big deal. That's a big deal.
One thing about these destroy decks is you always wish you had more ways to destroy your cards, and now you do. This is going to banish itself and then pull Carnage and re-trigger on that lane. A really cool effect. Also, can we talk about how the pre-built decks are all complete with their own beautiful, cohesive, and thematic splits? I mean, my favorite might be Herbie. I mean, come on.
I'm actually with Dexter on that one. I love that finish. So I'm actually with him on that one.
Man, like a blue distressed borders, glass circuits finish, and a silver pixel flare.
Yes, pixel people. Yes, pixel people. Pixel flare. Pixel flare. Reasons.
Beautiful. Or maybe Doom, the green glyph border with the black prism finish and the green glimmer flare. It just hits, man. And if you really want to, you think you can improve the pre-builds, you can go ahead and customize your deck with whatever cards you want. Well, except for the banned list. Now I know what you're thinking.
If this game mode is successful, it will be successful because it's similar to regular Snap. Plain and simple. But as I tell my son all the time, who enjoys Oreos, he loves Oreos. Too much of a good thing can also be a bad thing. So before we jump the gun on should they make this a permanent mode, let's first enjoy our first time.
You really want to play, and you do need to use arena tickets in order to enter. Don't worry, you get these for free over time. Also, if you just keep winning, you won't run out. Now, as you're winning or losing.
So yes, they go into the blog that it is a ticket system where you use an entry ticket to get on in there. You get tickets every 8 hours. This type of system should feel familiar because it is. However, they've learned from a couple of their mistakes. They've learned from a couple of their mistakes. The amount of ticket that you get, the frequency is still the same. However, the XP and the glory, the other currency that's associated with this, you always gain some, whether you win or lose. And that, to me, is part of the evolution of making these game modes better and better and better that we need to respect.
It doesn't matter. You earn glory no matter what, and you can use
that right there. You see the two different currencies. You have the glory, which is the one on the left. You have your XP, which is the one on the right. So you either get 10 because you won of each, or 5 because you lost of each. But your time doesn't go unvalued. In regards to the question earlier that I saw in the chat with what happens to at the end of a game when you get cards, okay, this screen here, you get boosters. What if it's for a card you don't own, like Mole Man? You can own boosters of a card, but not have that card unlocked. When the day comes that you own that card, those boosters will be retroactively already in your system, so you'll get them applied later. This has happened before with Twitch drops for new cards also. Symbiote Spider-Man, to be specific. It was a part of the Twitch drops. People didn't buy the season pass. They got the Symbiote Spider-Man boosters for doing Twitch drops, and then later on when they unlocked Symbiote Spider-Man, those boosters were already there. This is the exact same thing.
Earn glory no matter what, and you can use that glory in the new Grand Arena shop. You can purchase, there's variants, there's borders, there's avatars, there's credits, and most.
Can we talk about the new borders and how sick looking they are? Okay, he clicks through them so fast in the video, which honestly is completely fine for the duration of a video, but there's a fire border, which is brand new, a blue fire border, which I don't even know where I would use that, but outside of everywhere. Rainbow refraction, so a super refractable, is that a word? Refractable, I don't know, whatever. And then lastly, purple cosmic. Now, as a streamer who streams on Twitch, purple everything is always welcome. We need more of that. I'm just glad that it's unlimited, so you can farm it out the wazoo if you really wanted to. That is after you get the new cards, because I think most people want to get that first.
And most importantly, there are 2 new cards you can pick up. You got Mole Man and Mad.
Now, Mad Thinker here. Can I be really clear about this with Mad Thinker? Okay. Start of each turn. +2 power if your hand is full. Please don't unlock this card first. We don't have to play this card to know this card is an absolute dog pile of steaming something. This is just not a good card. At 1/1 getting +2, just no. Why? So many better things you could do. I don't care if he's handsome. Just go with Mole Man. Cool. All right.
Thinker. And as you keep earning glory in the Grand Arena, you will be progressing through your reward track. Now, there is a premium event pass. The only thing exclusive to it is the Clobberin' Time emote.
This is what people will probably talk about because people just want a reason to constantly talk about stuff. Let me be very clear on this part of this. After really understanding the levels and looking through that scroll repeatedly, the whole purpose of the pass for 1,200 gold, if you want to get it, is resources and literally moving through the pass faster. That's it. That is it. It is not a loss in any way, shape, or form. The emote that's referred to here, that's at the very top, you obtain that for 1,200 gold. Think of it like that. You get an emote, which is normally 2,200 gold. You get an emote for 1,200 gold, plus a random variety of different things. That's good. We're going to pause here for the ads. Emotes cost 2,200 gold in the regular shop. Yeah. We're going to pause here for the ads. Let them know in the chat. Pausing for ads. Everybody type pause. Or we can do, I should make a pause emote. Or just hold. That's true, Pixie. You will get an ad-free experience. This is true, yes. Don't worry, I'm holding. I'm holding. I'm holding. Oh, hi, Taxi. Taxi, you want to say hi during the pause? I said pause. I said your pause. Different pause. Not that pause. That's a different pause. That's your pause. No? Okay. No, he just wants to lay down. That's fine. I digress. 1 more minute. That's all. I'm sorry, because I have to play the ads. You know, it's how I make a living. I have to. So appreciate you. Glad the variant and the emote are at the end, as I'm not too bothered by it. Yeah. Guest stream is pay to win. It's not pay to win, it's pay to accelerate. I already did that, Destructive. I got you, man. Yeah, that's why some of the notifications, like Liege's 34 months, have not gone off yet. I saw you there, Liege. Almost 3 years, dude. Da, 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 da. Okay, we're back. So, but remember this too, as I go through here. I'm actually going to do this by taking the speed at half, and for his sake, I'm going to mute it. But notice boosters, credits, boosters, credits, 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 tokens, boosters, credits, 10 credits, boosters, boosters, tokens, tokens, boosters, tokens, tokens, credits, boosters, boosters, credit, arena tickets, boosters, credits, tokens, more, man, think your stuff, boosters, credits. You get the idea, right? Okay, so you're paying for acceleration and an emote. That's it. That's it. You don't get the card locked behind it. That's it. If you're regularly invested in this game mode, it's definitely worth it. And it will help you to get both cards easier without needing to spend on a Series 6 card. Right? That's fair? Okay. So that's an incredibly healthy and good thing. If they're going to add an event pass that's got gold in it, they talk about monetizing on cosmetics. That's basically what this is doing. So this was a win, considering what it could have been. This was already a win going into it.
That it just offers a way to boost your reward earnings substantially, speeding up the progression on the track. The Grand Arena will arrive at 11 a.m. Pacific on July 24th and end on August 7th at the Daily Reset. I hope to see you in the Grand Arena. It should be fun.
All right. So first off, secondly, because I even got comments about it on X/Twitter, Dexter did a great job with the video. He explained everything. Because let's be honest here, there's not a lot that really truly needs to be explained in this video. And he was clean, precise, got the information out there, showcased what he needed to showcase, and you got it all in 4 minutes and 24 seconds. He did exactly what these videos should be. Tell you everything you need to know in about 5 minutes. Roughly 5 minutes. That's it. Super fast. Super fast. So big thumbs up. Big thumbs up there. I believe, excuse me, I believe that this game mode is actually going to be a different level of well received because it's more like regular Snap than anything else. Everybody likes playing on ladder when you've got Elysium on the board, or, oh my God, what's the location that always gives you +1 as long as you don't have a card there? I forgot. That one, whatever that is. That location. Superflow. Thank you guys. Thank you. Superflow. As long as it's, you know, that, which it basically is, you always feel like, oh, this is going to be a good game. This is going to be a fun game because you're ahead of the curve. But now if you get to deck build with that knowledge, and you get these extra bonus skills associated to it too, there's something here. So that's the kind of deck building we need to look at and focus on and kind of go from there with. Now that we've gone through the video, Now we got to look at each of the champions individually and their associated skills and figure out what's going to be the healthiest style of deck for each of them. Let's do that. Okay. It's going to just make it easier by going to SnapFan because they have the list of skills from that data mining. So we can kind of break down each one by one. And I'm going to make my notes here on the side so we can build the decks later, right? So first one I'm going to work on is, just because it's here, he's the card releasing this week, the Thing. So if we're working with the Thing, with Clobberin' Time, all of the different costs. Anytime we hear the word different cost, first thing that pops to mind, and note, I am not looking at the pre-constructed decks. I know there are wrong IP. I know there are pre-constructed decks, but I don't want to use them as a reference point. So that's not on my screen. I want to build knowing the archetype that I want to work around or a couple of key cards that I want to work around with it. So first and foremost, I'm going to work with different costs, which makes me want to lean towards Ms. Marvel for the same reason, right? She's a deck that thrives on Ms. Marvel. Ms. Marvel decks thrive on different costs. You know what I mean? Shh, quiet. Ms. Marvel decks, but here's the dichotomy of this. The Ms. Marvel decks very often want Dr. Doom. You cannot mix champions. So even though you might not have the champion card, a Thing First Steps Grand Arena deck can't have Mr. Fantastic, Invisible Woman, Dr. Doom, Mole Man. You get the idea. Those cards you cannot deck build with because they're the champion of each deck. So if you're not doing a Dr. Doom build with Ms. Marvel, what do? Next up, Mr. Fantastic, Council of Reeds. Give the ongoing card in your hand -1 cost and +1 power. After you play it, repeat this. So obviously this is going to be ongoing, small ongoings in some possible way, shape, or form. Ms. Marvel, is only being ran in a C5 deck. Well, we got to figure out something different then, don't we? Welcome to Grand Arena. Human Torch. Because again, remember when we actually sit down and look at the decks, we have to build with the extra energy in mind. So you can play a little heavier than you normally would in the deck. So with Flame On, add your champion's power to the top card of your deck. You're looking to get down that lane, fill up the lane, and then play Flame On. Probably fill the lane on turn 4, play Flame On turn 5, and then draw the top card. So you need early lane clog. So I'm thinking like an Angela Kitty Pryde style build. Because you can clog it super early, get that down on turn 2, 3, or 4, and also get the double up, and get the Flame On 5, and then get the mega power on 6. That's what you have to do with Flame On. That's the direction I'm leaning. Force Field, that's Invisible Woman. Give your champion +1 power for each unrevealed card at its location. You get that much energy next turn. If we're playing for the energy side, obviously the more unrevealed cards, the better. Simultaneously, you can only get unrevealed, I believe, to happen from 3 cards. And correct me if I'm wrong. It's Malekith, Invisible Woman, and Supergiant, right? Am I missing anybody there? I think that's it. Because I end up leaning towards, if I have to choose between Malekith and Supergiant, I'm leaning towards Malekith because it's a free card. So if I'm leaning Malekith, I'm probably leaning Toxic. There could be some shenanigans that we also play either with Toxic or Patriot, because you can do Invisible Woman Patriot simultaneously too. I think Invisible Woman though needs protection, so you're actually looking to play Invisible Woman after you play like a Cosmo first. So I think Cosmo is going to have to be a must-have card in all Invisible Woman decks because everybody and their sister is going to play Alioth. That's what I think. Helpful assistant. So that's Herbie. That's going to be Zoo, because you're going to get the rock, you're going to get the energy, you're going to get all the extra cards out there. It's going to be a straight up Zoo deck, right? Because you've got squirrels, you've got Shauna, you're filling up the lane, you want extra cards in there all the time. But we could run a Zoo variation that maybe has death. Like, I remember having those decks that were like, it's either the Killmonger death package or a Zoo package, and that's kind of the direction I'm leaning. Master plan. So Doctor Doom. All of the 6-cost cards costing 3. You can play 2 6-cost cards on turn 5, which means you could play Master Plan on turn 4, which is a 2/2, which is a 2-cost, leaving you 2 extra energy to work with. If you're playing 2 6s, potentially, it has to be 2 6s that benefit each other. Yeah, you could drop one 6-cost card on turn 3. Absolutely. I like the idea though of what 2 6-cost cards work well together. Taskmaster, sure. But you can't do Infinite Taskmaster because you'd have to skip a whole turn. Even Zola, no. Even just straight up Zola, no. But the problem is you can't play Carnage in any of those decks because of Carnage being a champion. Leader, Odin, Onslaught, Spectra. Onslaught, Spectrum, maybe. Like that could be a high end. Remember, you're going to have Doctor Doom already in this. So if we're going Odin, Doctor Doom, wouldn't it just be like Wong, Black Panther, Zola, White Tiger, like that heavy high-end stuff, no? Even throw Taskmaster in there. So we can come back to that. I like that idea. Onslaught Spectrum could be crazy with Wong. if you're going the greedy route. And then Carnage. Without having Nimrod at your disposal. And remember, yeah, because we couldn't do the Galactus thing. But without having Nimrod at your disposal for a destroy deck, yeah, Tribunal's banned, correct. From a destroy element, I think we're just looking at like a simple Null Zola style package, but where's the kicker? Where's the kicker? Ultron Onslaught into your Marvel and Khazar. Into your Blarvel and Khazar. I mean, it's not a bad idea, Super Waffle Guy. For the 2 6-cost cards, going Ultron Onslaught into all of that. I'll write that one down too. The Carnage one for the destroyed cards. We may end up with, oh wait, no, it can't be. I was going to say we may end up having some mega Null Zola chaos, but I'm trying to think outside of just that box, like other variations we had of this. Yeah, you could do Null, Zola, Ravona in there. Absolutely. Yeah. Kid Omega for the destroy. I think since we're gonna have access to it, and most people do now have access to it, it's a choice, or you can use the pre-built. We could do Kid Omega, like destroy Red Skull, Null, Zola, Chaos. I'll leave it at that. What is that? That's 6 or 7? That's 7. Who am I missing? Mole Man. Who's going to be the hardest one to build for, honestly, just because we've never played with the card, even though we understand what he does. We need to still make him work. Mobius being banned means big pixie value. Yes and no. It could also shoot you in the ass. Could absolutely shoot you in the ass. Give each created card in your hand -1 cost or +2 power. So I'm gonna make Mole Man a little bit more retro. I think we look at the like a variation of Dino Moon Girl. Victoria Hand, Dino Moon Girl type stuff. And that's all 8 to work with. Okay, so we can actually build it. I'm gonna do, just because Marvel Snap doesn't allow me to have, you know, enough deck slots, I'm gonna have to build this online. Let me see here. Two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8. I'm just going to write these down real fast. Mr. Fantastic. Kirby. Dr. Doom. Carnage. Mole Man. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Thank you, Fluctuative. All right, so now, knowing the archetype-ish that we want to build for each of them, let's start to build, right? So first and foremost is Thing First Steps, card that comes out this week, as well as building around that with Ms. Marvel, but not using Doctor Doom and Doom 2099. That's a direction we want to stay away from. I do think something like even a Shauna has value here, just because it'll guarantee 1 costs all over the board. And it's better than using your energy for 1 cost, because again, you're going to be ahead of the curve. I don't even think we need Rhino. I don't. It's either Shauna or Rhino. And I think we end up getting more value from Shauna, generally speaking, because you're always going to have +1 energy for each turn. I do think that there's a case to be made for Blarvel, just because it's going to be very full chaos. I think for a lot of Ms. Marvel decks, more often than not, I prefer to kind of have a straightforward 2-2-2-2-2 style curve of 2 5-cost cards, 2 3-cost cards, 2 4. So that way I'm really helping myself to avoid chaos. For example, something like Scarlet Spider actually works here, because it'll never drop in the same lane as where it is. And even if it drops in the lane where the Ms. Marvel is, that doesn't matter. It's the adjacent location. So it is what it is. I don't think there's a reason for Squirrel Girl, if you're going to be running Shauna as a 1-drop possibility with all of these decks. Trying to think of other cards that add valuable pieces to this. I don't know about... See, Shauna, I feel like, is a later play versus a Marvel Boy Shauna earlier play. What about... Let me think. I mean, if we're going to rock a 5-cost card in with all of this, I think there's actually a case to be made for Hobgoblin a lot more, just because you're always going to be able to play it on turn 4. Again, just because you can doesn't mean you should, but you can. Same thing with White Tiger. I think White Tiger has value in this too, because it's adding cards into a different location than where it is. Infinity Ultron may have a home here. I feel like Sarah is almost going to need to be a guaranteed card in like every single deck, though. Because your last 2 turns, being able to play everything that much cheaper. Even Cersei may end up with value here. Because it'll always still be different costs as it grows, and that's the most I would run here. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. Throw a couple of 6s and then a couple of 2s. 6s that'll have value in this. Well, correction. 6s that I can use. I think in this, we may end up having good value from Mockingbird because we have a variety of different ways to get her reduced, whether it's the Shanna or the Cersei or the Scarlet Spider. Why will Cersei screw if there's a 4-cost card? I always love just like straight up good card, like a Magneto. You know what I mean? That way it kind of gives you an extra piece of tech. Okay, what's wrong if Cersei transforms a 4 into a 5? Yeah, what am I? We're missing something here, Rush. Help me out here. Yeah, I don't think any of the 7s really are dangerous, so we'll leave that there. Definitely Kang. Yes, we always play Kang here. 100%. Every time. Yes, 100%. Well, yeah, I mean, the goal obviously would not to be playing Cersei on your Ms. Marvel lane. 100%. And it's not a problem for Ms. Marvel because if in that lane you have, 3 other cards and this is a 2 cost, this is a 3 cost, and this is a 4 cost, if you drop your Cersei down, well, that's fine because all of these are still going to be here, here. Oh, I see what you're saying because of that. See, I got there. 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 It took too long, but I got there. So then it's really just the Scarlet Spider that could be the issue. Because Cersei just plays into a different lane than where these 2 are, right? Hey, Tristeza, how you doing, man? Okay, we'll just have to be careful. I like the variation of it because it shows unpredictability. Rush, why'd you come from the YouTube side? You could have said it in the YouTube side. I'm talking to YouTubers too. The YouTube side of the world. On the 3s, I might just go like with some straight up tech, like Juggernaut and Negasonic. Just go straight tech on the 3s with this. And then throw a 2. Oops, that's a 3. In the 2s category, Cosmo's tough here. Yeah, I'm actually no, you could, because there's not that much in the on reveal side. Jeff has the 2 cost. I mean, I want Jeff to be good, but I think unfortunately you have to be real with yourself about value. And I just don't think that this is going to happen. Just go straight up Pedro. Yeah, Pedro can never really hurt a deck, except for like Cerebro, right? Where's the good boy? There he is. That could be really fun. This could be really, really fun. Is it weird to think Dazzler? Pedro can go in the deck. Why? He's not banned. Aha, but you are mistaken, Destructive. You are mistaken, Destructive. You can use Pedro with Thing as the champion because it's different Mr. Fantastic. Pedro, first steps, can be used everywhere. Regular 3-1 Mr. Fantastic is the champion. Careful. Yeah, Series 1 Mr. Fantastic. First cards that are off limits are playing any of the champions in a deck other than their own. So no Human Forge first steps in a Herbie deck, right? Because they are different things. You can use other versions of the cards. However, so Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic First Steps, you can they put the however in a weird spot. It should be in the beginning of the sentence. So it should be, however, you can use other versions of the cards. So Mr. Fantastic and Mr. Fantastic First Steps will be able to play together in the same deck. Because Mr. Fantastic is a champion, but Mr. Fantastic First Steps is not. You're misunderstanding that. Correct. Yeah, like I would not be able to run this as this. I would not be able to do this. I can do this. You will not be able to add unowned cards to it. You will only be able to play unowned cards in the pre-built decks. I think picking the OG Fantastic as the champion was specifically done because it's the season pass. And they want him being able to be played everywhere. And it's an ongoing effect for him, for his Council of Reeds. So that makes more sense. Pedro's not a champion. This Pedro is not a champion. This one, you can put into any deck. This one, you cannot. Do it? Don't. Champion? Pedro. Zombie. Whatever that is. Okay. I'm happy with this for now. We'll come back and we'll check it out again later. Now let's talk about him, Mr. Fantastic, okay? We want to do some kind of overbearing amount of ongoings to make him absolutely insane. Now, again, the Council of Reeds is a 2-cost skill that as you play it, you start the surge-like effect of ongoings in your hand. So you want to have a high concentration of ongoings, 100%. But I think there's going to need to be a little bit more of a gap in this middle costing so you can still put out as much as possible. Giggity. So if you start with the high end, you know, on what we'll call Onslaught, Spectrum, Claw, Sarah, Iron Man, right? You start on that super high end. Moonstone, go all the way down to the bottom. Now you're already 7 cards deep. Now you start looking at the cheap ones that are ongoing. You look at your Ant-Man, look at your Goliath, look at your, I love the idea of Madam Web just because it's such an annoying card. That's just me personally, but maybe we'll see. Maybe. Yeah, we can do Mystique in here. Absolutely. Because that's cheaper. Gorgon's Band. You cannot put Invisible Woman. We could do the whole Goose War Machine thing too if we wanted. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we get value out of Ravonna, definitely. We definitely get value out of Ravonna for this one. I think you gotta put Cosmo just for protection on certain lanes. So that basically fills the deck. I think we're working too hard if we put Sam Wilson in there. Goose I would only put into this if we were doing a build with War Machine, which is another variation you can do. You could do the Ebony Maw, War Machine, blah, 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 you know, deck. Is there Skrull value? I worry about Skrull because of Invisible Woman, which will be a champion. No, we don't need to give Omega Red love. That requires playing Omega Red. I'm happy with just this. Human Torch first steps. Okay, so I wanted to do Angela Kitty Pryde shenanigans. So first reactions. Hang on. First off, Human Torch first steps. Let's get you in here. Kitty Pryde, Angela. For now, I'll throw in. Wait, wrong one. For now, I'll throw in Elsa Bloodstone and Hope Summers, and then we'll come back to it. This is where we can play Jeff. Until I remove it, this is where I'll also put Nightcrawler. I mean, we very much so could be a straight up anti-venom deck. My only worry is making sure that we don't screw ourselves on the Havoc line, that we have enough to do chaos up at the top here. And I think that the deck deserves an element of surprise. I think the deck absolutely deserves the ability to say, fuck you, you know, on turn 5. With some, like, this would be a good place to put, like, Iron Man. Whoops, other way around. 5, 0. I think we could actually do the whole, like, Ravona variation on this. Because, again, no Mobius. And then if we could squeeze in Taskmaster, it'd be stupid. Am I crazy for thinking that? Yeah, it's probably remove Agent Venom. Yeah. Because the whole reason, the whole reason they changed Taskmaster to 6 cost was because of Sage and making that combo and that deck happen. And not worrying about Mobius and always having 7 energy on the final turn, you can do Sage Taskmaster as a finishing play. I'm debating about taking out Havoc, so that way I always have that. And going back to this. Go back to Nightcrawler for now. Oh, and Mystique or Gore. Woo! I'd rather have Thena than Havoc just because of the restriction. On this deck, Gore might suck. Because it's only, what, Jeff? Sorry, not Jeff. This girl. Sage. There you go. Well, Sage Taskmaster, technically. I'd have to lean heavier into that. I'd have to have a couple more on reveals to really feel flexible with. Actually, you know what we could do? We do something, because we have the energy flexibility. We could do something crazy in this deck. We could go Penny. Which would not be a terrible thing. You know? It would not be a terrible thing. And given the amount of energy, do we need Hope? Or do we need Elsa? Like, I feel like we might need to cut one of these. And then I feel like I could justify Gore for a top end. Yeah, turn 2 Elsa, the good old days are back, you know? It's not crazy to think about Wasp Microbe. I just don't want it to be a fully 100% conventional, predictable deck. That's why I like the Penny play in here, because it can mess with that Elsa Bloodstone ramping lane. And that's also an energy gain. This is an energy reduction. We don't need Hope here. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try the Gore in here. I like that. That's different. It's unique. Play this down early, do all the fun stuff, and then boom, top end, big stuff. I'm about that life. I'm about that life. All right, Invisible Woman. With Invisible Woman, we were looking at either Malekith Toxicity or Patriot Cosmo. Which direction should we go? Because that's a crazy amount of power. Human Torch First Steps was the champion here. Yeah. Hello, Denman. Go with you want to go Affliction? I mean, we could just literally build what we'll call a classic 4-cost Affliction deck, right? Oh wait, he's a 1/1 now. Sorry. Zabu. Mr. Fantastic First Steps. Surge. Now we look at, where are you? Malekith. Anti-Venom. Let's do the Man-Thing variation. We could go Super Giant also, just for fucks. Actually, that might be really good with this deck, now I think about it. Now we need Cosmo. Hazmat. Wait, Luke Cage is a 3/2. Luke Cage. Ajax. How do we feel about that? What am I missing? I think that's a better question. What am I missing, or what do I not need? Mockingbird for what? Why Mockingbird? I don't have Laufey in here. You're right. Laufey would be Super Giant. Oh, Diamond. Oh, Diamondback. Diamondback. Yeah. We got to start making cuts. I think Super Giant goes first. DB. I mean, this is a pretty standard in forward deck. I think I have to cut one of the low end. And I think it ends up being, oddly, Zabu. Because I don't need too much on the reduction side, given that we're already ahead. You know? Do we put Laufey in here too? And is that enough to win? Is that enough to win? Like on these lanes? I do like Malekith having a good amount of flexibility here. There's going to be a lot of energy that, you know what, there's going to be the skill, which talks about the hidden cards. I'm going to do something crazy and still leave in Super Giant here. Because by leaving in the Super Giant, knowing that I've got a 2-cost skill that takes all the hidden cards and gives me extra energy for it. I've got Malekith that I can play on turn 3, Super Giant I can play on turn 4, or the other vice versa, didn't matter. Make it all happen. Hide another card with turn 5, and then play the skill. Get all the extra energy and beef up the Invisible Woman simultaneously if it's on the board or not. See, but does 5/4 costs need Zabu when you're already in hand having extra energy come out? like Invisible Woman. Has to be on the board by turn 5. Hidden cards. It's at, oh wait, is it at champion location? Did I miss that? Uh-oh. Is it only? Give your champion +1 power for each unrevealed card at its location. Oh, so Super Giant's out. 100% Super Giant's out. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Does Cosmo pose a problem with the number of unreveals? I mean, Cosmo, the only time Cosmo really truly interferes with this deck with the unrevealed cards. I mean, he's going down before Invisible Woman very often. You're trying to put Cosmo in position 1, Invisible Woman in position 2 to protect whatever's behind it in position 3, whether that's Man-Thing Diamondback, whether that's Ajax, whether that's just straight up power within Anti-Venom, for example. I don't think Cosmo is a detriment to the deck at all. Mystique? I can see Mystique in here. I can see Mystique in here. I like it. Pretty classic, pretty straightforward. But it's able to sustain being heavier because of the extra piece. I like it. All right, let's continue on. Herbie. All of the skills. I want to do the Zoo Death Package, where you have options. 1, 2. So you've got Squirrel Girl, X23, Shauna, Blarvel, Czar, Mockingbird, no, Death, we're looking at, where are you? Venom, Sasquatch, Stereo. Oh, 2, 3 for Herbie himself. Okay, like this is the direction my brain goes. Kid Omega, that's a good call, actually. People are going to hate me for it, but, you know, rage. You get 1 proc from Herbie's champion skill, and that's it. Yeah. You get it to happen 1 time. What about it? Will Nicholas Scratch gain multiple power if Herbie props all of his... Oh, yeah. Well, they're not registered as skills. Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot the damn Killmonger. Let's do... nah. Not feeling it. So these are the 2 destroy options. To destroy a lane. Make a bunch of stuff happen. Get a bunch of stuff on the board. Eats it all. Yeah, because you got all the ones here, all the ones here. This one regenerates and gives me a little energy. beef up. These can get eaten. Do I need a Carnage? Or... we just straight up Marvel Boy. Oh yeah, that's right. Can't be Carnage. Dormammu. You know what? Dormammu's not a terrible call. Dormammu's not a terrible call here. Like, I could see the Dormammu package in this over this. Because you've got Killmonger on destroying things. You've got Venom on destroying things. You already end up with a starting skill in your hand. It's low curve. Well, that's the whole point, Cobalt. It's the point of the deck is for you to build up the ones, destroy them. So it's probably just straight up like null. You know, it's like this kind of a build. You get a bonus card that comes out of Herbie with his activates. You get two pieces from Squirrel Girl and Shauna. I think this is like zany enough that it could work. Does that feel wrong to say? Like, it's zany enough that it could work. I'm going to keep it, because why not? Dr. Doom! With his 6-cost screw yous. I think this is the one that I really liked, that Ultron call from earlier. The Ultron, Onslaught, Blarvel, Khazar, Zoo type of build. I kind of really want to do that. Because I think that could be just abso-freaking-lutely busted broken. With the right build. So, Blarvel, Khazar. Like this type of stuff. We go Ant-Man, Dazzler, Patriot, Captain Carter, what am I missing in here? Mystique. If we have Ultron, do we need Shauna? This is not necessarily Zoo in Khazar's version of this interpretation of the word Zoo. This is Ultron. So it's either we're beefing up the Dooms or beefing up the Doombots, or we're beefing up the Ultrons. If we're beefing up the Doombots, I think we got to go with the newly buffed Doom 2099. It needs another, yeah, I was about to get out of my head, dude. It needs another 6-cost of some kind with all of this. It could be just straight up Spectrum, given the amount of ongoings in this. I kind of like that. Because these are all early drop and they're all ongoing, right? So even if this goes down, it just kind of everything. My God, this is like the ultimate top end on a Patriot deck. Screw it, let's do it. Carnage! Kid Omega Destroy, Zola Null Chaos. I'm just going to put on the filter by Destroy and just go to the bottom and just start clicking. Like boom, boom, boom. You know? Just absolute screw yous. Even Phoenix Force might make an appearance here. I'm going to throw him in there for the moment. Boom, boom. 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 Where are we at? Where's my Carnage? Oh, there it is. I thought I clicked it. I mean, it's just like... What are we destroying with KO? Death? Sabretooth? Deathlock? I mean, it's just good value. Venom, whatever Venom eats, you know? Throw in Fire Hair for kicks. Do we want to go, ooh, Elixir? Oh yeah, we said we were going to do the Red Skull thing. We're going to try doing the Red Skull, Kid Omega, you know, Venom, Destroy, Null, brr. So if we go that route, where are you? Because I'm not opposed to it, doing this kind of craziness. I don't think we go Elixir, because we don't want that necessarily coming back at us. Black Panther's great in this too. I think if we do that, we end up removing Wolverine. And just like doing that. I don't know if this is a Morgan Le Fay deck, though, because it's still clunky at 4 cost. Even if you played on turn 6. I don't know if this needs to be Elixir, though. Like, I don't want it to be Elixir. I really don't. I want it to be a... We're already pushing the envelope with Kid Omega here. I think the Red Skull, Sabretooth line, like, you know what I would almost... Remember the good old days when you used to see Warpath in these decks? Like, that's the kind of shit I think we need to be looking at. I think you got to do something stupid like Atuma. Because with Atuma, destroying these little pieces frees up the room for this kind of stuff to go crazy at the end. You know what I mean? It could re-trigger the X-23 multiple times. Yeah, Warpath, who's that? Exactly. And Venom the Atuma. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. This looks good. Then we gotta do Mole Man, which is, you know, the amount of deck building we've done today is great. I was originally thinking, this was the core I was originally thinking. Victoria Hand, Moon Girl, Devil Dino. Like, this was the core of where I was debating about going. Because we desperately want to have death in this. Which means if we're running Victoria Hand and we want to have death, we're going to try Howard the Duck, baby. That's it. Howard the Duck death. Yep, 100%. So let's get Fire Hair. Let's get Misery. Let's get miserable, miserable. I want to get miserable, miserable. Sorry. Hood. This is again where we go here and we go here. Ooh, Mirage is good, really good now. Yeah, with the extra buff to her. That's a good call. I like that. Side note, I can't get K-pop Demon Hunter songs out of my brain. Pixie. You're my little soda pop. I know! My son learned the dance one night. And if you don't know what K-pop Demon Hunter is, do yourself a favor and try not to enjoy it. If you don't draw a miss, yeah, the death. All about the rat dance in the moment. That's a good one though. Yeah, so with Mole Man, it says set their power to the banished card's cost. It should still be an 8 in that case. It wants Killmonger, but where? This wants Killmonger, but where? What comes out? Oh, hi. Hi, Casey. What comes out? Yeah, good points with the fire hair. I like that it's pretty mid-heavy too. So that way, if you want to go double Moon Girl, double up the mid stuff, Victoria Hands, Mirages, how the hoods, the demons, etc., it actually works out kind of well. And if Killmonger destroys Howard, typically that's fine because you already know if you're going to be playing the Mole Man because death is on the top of the deck, or if you're holding onto Mole Man, destroying Howard because you know death is on the top of the deck and you don't have Mole Man in hand, so you want the cheaper death and get multiple of them with Moon Girl. Like, yeah, I like this. Okay, so okay. Invisible Woman. Human Torch for steps. Mr. Fantastic. And the Thing for steps. Okay. How are we thinking? How are we looking? All right, let's go over this one last time. The Thing for steps for Grand Arena, leaning into the Ms. Marvel side of things of spread a bunch all over the place. Right? You got one of everything in every lane, but at the same time, you've got some variation with Cersei. You've got Mockingbird because of the reductions of things like Scarlet Spider and Shauna and the Cersei flipped cards. Just being aware of Cersei flipping a 4 into a 5 where Cersei is. Just be careful of that. Outside of that, we should be pretty good. Mr. Fantastic for the ongoings. It's just full on ongoing, but mostly the mid and getting the duplications to happen late. So Mystique onto Onslaught, Mystique onto Iron Man or Claw, that's going to be where the strength of that deck is. Or single lane Chaos with Mystique, Moonstone. All of that can still work. Human Torch First Steps is playing into Ravonna, Athena, Bouncing, Angela, Chaos crap. Because now you've got Iron Man, Gore, Taskmaster, Ravonna, Athena, and Sage all being reduced and then playing off of each other because the extra energy allows us to revisit the idea of Ravonna into Sage Taskmaster. So we play into that because you want to fill the Human Torch First Steps lane earlier versus what you normally want to do, which is have it fill at the very final turn. This you want to fill the Human Torch First Steps lane on turn 4 so you can play turn 5, get the skill out there, get the bonus power onto the top deck, and then top deck whatever that is. That's what we're looking to do there. Hence why we also removed Agent Venom originally from the deck. Invisible Woman is just playing into straight up toxicity. Malekith is the only other card here that could have something to happen where if you draw Invisible Woman late, at least Malekith already got a head start in putting a card in that lane face down. So later, if you play the Invisible Woman in the lane and one more card, you're still good because you can play the skill in a separate lane and the skills effect will still register 2 cards instead of only 1. Because of the late draw. So you've kind of protected yourself with Malekith, and otherwise it's just a pretty straightforward affliction deck. Herbie is drunk because he's playing into both Zoo, Ramp Beginning, later into Dormammu, Death, Null, Chaos. So it goes back and forth in that aspect, where you start with the early power, let the early power ramp up, and then you can destroy the extra early power that you got from here later on. Good point in the chat. You're right. Invisible Woman does start in the hand. You are correct on that. Forgot about that part. Either way. Dr. Doom, it's a card draw nevertheless. Dr. Doom is now going to play into Patriot Ongoing. So you have 2 options. You can either go the Ultron line, where on the final turn even, you can play 2 6-cost cards, which could be Onslaught Ultron, or even Spectrum Onslaught, because you already have a bunch of the other ongoings down. You have Dr. Doom early into all of the other Chaos, and then round it out with Onslaught Spectrum. There's a couple of different ways we could run the deck. Captain Carter's a surprise card in here. Khazar is only going to be played if you have Ultron in hand also. Carnage, we have basic Null Zola Destroy with the asterisk of Atuma and Red Skull because Kid Omega exists. So we can destroy one of those 2 or even Sabretooth to get easy value, start ramping up the Null, and we don't need to bring it back. But more importantly, Atuma can keep destroying the X-23. It can keep destroying the Sabretooth, put it back into the hand. Just keep ramping up that Null for free. And then if you need to destroy it with a Venom or even a Deathlock later on, you're still fine because Carnage is just going to allow these 3 cards to be bonkers by the end of the game. Lastly, Mole Man, the new card. We wanted to play a death deck in some capacity, but Victoria Hand also made a lot of sense. So we kind of hybrided the idea of knowing what's going to happen because you've got Howard the Deck on the board. Then you decide if you want to play your Mole Man or not because you've got Death up and coming. Do you want the rocks or do you want the reductions? Do you reduce it with the Killmonger and the Misery? Or do you just take the rocks because you know it's upcoming and it's 8 cost in the deck because it hasn't been reduced in that cost? So you have 2 different lines in how you can play this one as well. Moon Girl, Devil Dinosaur is in here because you've also got the Hood and the Mirage and the Moon Girl giving you cards. Therefore, we took out Firehair because we thought it would be too much clog and we'd actually reduce our card draws in the process. Wow, that's a lot. Did we go over everything? I think so. That means we get to save it, right? Isn't X-23 banned? No, Professor X is banned. X-23 is not banned to my recollection or understanding. Even in the shot where they showed the banned cards. Where was the shot where they showed the banned cards? In the beginning or the end? I think it's in the beginning, no? I didn't think it was on the list, even in that moment. Yeah, because as I went on it, I'm just double checking, make sure I'm not going crazy. As I look at the list on Discord, it doesn't show it, but I want to, you know, cover butt, to say the least. I missed a bit. Can you start over? Shut up, man. I really thought it would have popped out as a more obvious moment. Oh, there. Yeah, it's not even in there. Any of this in Kang. Yeah, no, there it is. Boom. Haha. Okay. Not going crazy. So no, X23 is not banned. I'm saving it. Save Mole Man. Carnage. Dr. Doom. Furby. Invisible Woman. Hi, Taxi, my little vocal doggo. You want to come up? I know you do. I know you do. And save. Da, 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 da. Ta-da! We did it. We did it. Woohoo! Yeah, I think I'm going to send that whole moment off to be edited. Turn it into a video. So, Taxi, come here. All right. So, Taxi and I agree. After looking at Grand Arena and understanding that Grand Arena is going to give us extra energy, we have the new skill cards to deal with, and every deck needs to have a champion. We built one deck for every champion, including the yet-to-be-released Mole Man. These are my versions of the 8 decks that you could build with cards that you may or may not potentially have in your collection for Grand Arena. Who is your champion? Who are you going to play? Are you going to try the pre-built decks, or you want to try one of these? What are you going to change? What are you going to do different? Let me know down in the comments below. I really appreciate all. Try that again. I really appreciate you all being here. And if you like this type of comment, below, please. If you like this, I can't get a damn sentence out. Taxi, why? Here, can you take over? Yeah, no, I guess not. Comment below what you're going to do, because clearly I can't even say it. And now Doggo is calm. Right, Taxi? Yes. Can I fix your ear? Good boy. So, ta-da! This should be fun. Game mode's going to be fun. Before and after would also be really fun, too. All right, I got to remember, take that whole segment. We're going to do that. Take that whole segment for Grand Arena deck building. Freaking awesome. Okay, now, also, just for a moment, because it's going to release the hounds, all puns intended. There. Cool. during all of that, Liege with the 34 months. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the hell out of you. You were first. Taxi. Hi. YouTube memberships are also cheaper, by the way. Isn't that right? Yes. And then NYC Relic with your second month joining us here on the guest list. We got to get you a profile photo, man. You got to get one. End of conversation. Just like Lori, if she's going to celebrate 50 months with us. She got a good headshot. It's been over 4 years, girl. Jesus. It's the second time you hit the big 5-0. I cracked myself up. Let's go over here. And all the follows that came on in during that, thank you so much. Appreciate you all as well. That was fun. That actually worked out really nicely. Y'all don't know how to do profile photos? How do you think all the streamers have them? The same thing. You go into your settings. You go to Twitch. You go to your settings, like in the upper corner. Just regular settings right there. And then use profile photo. Ta-da! That's it. All right. Berserker! What's up, man? Thank you so much for the battle mix! Oh, man. Wait, how are you doing that?
Everybody get your fucking hands up.
Both are going off. It's an epic battle sex mix party thing. We're battling. We're hitting saxophones. We're doing the dance. You're breaking everything. You've broken it. You've ruined it. How dare you? Yeah, woohoo. Okay, yeah, Macarena. Okay, look at the top part. Now, holy shit balls too, because why? Why not? I love my job. It's just great.
Tragedy.
The fuck just happened? My followers are animals, yes. Y'all are crazy. Note to self, fix this shit again. Jesus. Thank you for the wellness check. Bananas on the screen. You know what that means? Stretch, grab water, text somebody you love, say something positive in the chat. Oh. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Yeah, exactly. Chicken banana. going to pee now. Okay. Yes, puppy. Yes, puppy's now situated, comfortable, scratching bellies. He's good. All right. As much as I want to do the series for tier list right now, I'm not gonna. We should play. Actually play the game a little. Come back to those ideas after. Oh, this wasn't the deck actually I wanted to run, but all right. Do what we can. Could be worse. Liege with the stitch time. Why? 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 Fine. Do you want stitch time? That's totally okay. But at the same time, I must say you suck. Because now I can't shut up for 5 minutes. It could be worse. Could be raining. Could be anything else but this shit. Bitch. Let's do this. Yahoo! Oh, get the free card from the raft. That's fine. Yum. Oh, fuck you. That's just rude. That's just rude. I mean, at least there was this one, so that's fine. It's a 2/7. It frigged a frigger. Frigger, yeah. Somebody doesn't know how to do the shit. One. Two. Two. 3. 4. 5. What do you mean order? This. Oh. Wait. This won't matter. Energy. Go. Okay, here we go. Now, Omnivorous Suppressants goes to Krakoa. Krakoa goes to Temporal Manipulation, which adds nothing, because Krakoa, and then you go extra boom. That way, if I draw Nicholas Scratch, at least he's only 1 cost. He goes there, he goes, whee, disappears. Then Destroyer destroys the lane. Wave does reduction. Ice Cube right ahead. Shit, ducking. So that goes to 16, 16,
16, 16, and 3 is 35. 35 we can beat. Wait, is it 35? Because these go to 4, which goes to 8, which goes to 16. 16, 16, and 3 is 35. This ties it. So it's a tiebreaker? No. Win. Yes! Here we go. Oh, they destroy? Oh. Oh. Surfer. Yeah. We lost it. What was this? Rock? No. What was this? Oh, Mr. Fantastic, fuck you. It happens. As they say, shit happens. And when it does, you deal with it. Yeah, I know. It's okay.
Thank God that's over. As we were. This still isn't the deck I wanted to play. I just keep forgetting to change it. I built a different version. Serious mode, totally. Totally. This is fun. Lay it all down. And then let the chaos happen next turn. This will be... there. Oh! Wow, I got triple boned. I was handed 3 different levels of screw you all at once. A Cosmo, a Negasonic, and an Eliath in my face. Straightforward, all of the wrongness. Wow. Somebody hurt them as a pastor or parent, one of the two. Somebody hurt them as a child. Somebody hurt them. Wait. I remembered. I remembered. They never got McDonald's and took that hate for life. Yo, Cassie, I know, right? I couldn't, it would always target the lowest cost. Daedalus, I don't want anybody to ever watch that, okay? I mean, my deck kind of plays into what their deck wants to do. So, wanted to do. So, works for me. Let's get the Fenris into the right lane so they can't play anything else outside of whatever generates there. Unless if they play in the right lane right now. Because I've got a Cannonball and a Negasonic to work with. Oh. Hey, say hi for me. Nabi. Is the bedroom door closed? Okay. There. Destructive, you are correct. It's a game of give and take. You know you just have to wait.
Assemble.
Sorry.
Victory.
Gotcha. Haha, used your deck against yourself. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. I wonder. Oh, I totally forgot. I have a story for you. I have a story for you. If there's one thing the States gets right, that Brazil, more often than not, does not get right, it's customer service. I'm going to spoil this ahead of time for those of you who know, because if you know, you find it 10 times funnier. On Sunday, I literally lived a Jim Gaffigan skit. Okay? Check this out. On Sunday, my wife had a random craving for something that we never get here in Brazil. Mexican food. Never get Mexican food. She wanted a quesadilla specifically. So I was like, okay, let's take a look. We've never looked for Mexican food down here, but we found there were actually a couple of places with some decent ratings and rankings around us in the area. So we're like, okay, let's find a place. So we chose a place, and said place had about a 75-minute delivery wait time. So it was going to be a long while. We knew that going into it. It's going to be a long while. It is what it is. It's fine. We go, order the food. My wife and my daughter order quesadillas. I order a combo platter that came with a quesadilla, a burrito, and 2 tacos. Watch this. Just watch this. We order the food. 75 minutes goes by. We open the bags, and inside is 1 quesadilla, not 3, 1. There also proceeds to be 3 burritos. Not 1 burrito, 3 burritos. And then my tacos, and then chips and stuff that we had ordered. When I tell you, I was hysterical watching this all play out, like, because of what I was thinking about as what I call, again, the Jim Gaffigan skit. It was just surreal. It was just simply surreal. What happened? Let me throw this here. What happened was, I sent a message saying, hey, listen, you didn't send me the food I ordered. I ordered a quesadilla. I ordered 2 quesadillas. You sent this, and I sent a photo of all the food, showcasing, I ordered 2 quesadillas, you did not send me 2 quesadillas. I sent the receipt, so I asked for my money back for the quesadillas. Now, they sent 2 burritos, 2 chicken burritos instead. Doesn't matter. My daughter didn't want the burritos. It comes with a bunch of stuff inside of it that she doesn't want. She wanted the quesadilla. Same thing for my wife. My wife didn't want that. She specifically ordered and wanted a quesadilla. You didn't send it to me. Refund me my money. I file to have the refund go in and send the photo. They look at the photo, show it to the kitchen, and say, oh, sorry, we sent you the burritos instead. So I reply, yes, but you didn't send me what I ordered. Again, this is all in Portuguese, but you didn't send me what I ordered. Approve the refund. They replied, well, can't they just eat the chicken burrito? No, that's not what they ordered. They ordered a quesadilla. Each of them, the other two people at the table. They then reply, but it's basically the same thing. This is where it's a Jim Gaffigan skit, if you know. And I said, no, it's not. You should know you're the restaurant. Quesadillas are flat. Burritos are rolled. With guacamole and French fries in yours. Neither of which are in quesadillas. Neither of which my family wanted. You didn't send me what they wanted. They reply, yes, but the quesadillas were cheaper than the burritos, so you saved money. And now New York restaurateur Matt is starting to lose it. I'm starting to lose it. So I simply reply, that's great. You could have sent me 45 burritos, but you still didn't send me the 2 quesadillas that I ordered. It does not matter. I ordered this. You did not provide this. Refund the money for said thing. I don't care if I got a different product. I didn't get the product I ordered for them. I ordered quesadillas. They reply, we apologize for the mistake. However, we've already rejected the refund. You'll have to go through the company, iFood. And I said, why did you reject the order? Their response, because once I showed the kitchen what happened, they explained it, that you got burritos instead. To my reply, okay, have you ever gone to a restaurant and ordered a salad, but got a giant bowl of cilantro, and then your waiter told you they just didn't have romaine lettuce, so they just used cilantro? No. If you don't have it or can't do it, you don't. The problem is, all of the ingredients to make the quesadilla are located in the burrito. So you had the ability, you just made the wrong product. And I didn't get what I ordered. So you have to go in on your end and overturn the refund that you rejected on your end. We went back and forth for about 2 hours, the restaurant and I. In Portuguese, I'll send the screen. My Brazilians want to read the screenshots. I will send them to you. Went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth about this all. Eventually, it was very clear that somebody else stepped in on the conversation, like the boss, and sent what would be the equivalent of the, you have to go through iFood, shut the fuck up, we're done here conversation message sender. So once I was calm, the following day, I submit the claim to get the full amount back. Full amount, not just my missing products. I said, for that conversation that I ended up needing to have and the experience that I had, I want a 100% full refund for everything that I charged to that place. Or I will just simply have it as a claim on my credit card as a fraudulent charge due to a business malpractice. I got every dollar back. Every dollar. Next morning. So if you live in the Sao Paulo area and you've heard of the place Juanito, never order from them. Fuck them. Full on New York, tri-state area. Fuck them. Absolutely insane to me that they actually tried to argue with me when they fucked up and admit they fucked up and tried to justify a burrito is the same thing as a quesadilla. Now, for those who don't know, this is what I was referring to.
Mexican food's great, but it's essentially all the same ingredients. So you'd always have to, as a waiter, you'd have to deal with these stupid questions. People be like, what is nachos? Nachos? It's tortilla with cheese, meat, or vegetables. Oh, well then what is a burrito? Tortilla with cheese, meat, or vegetables. Well then what is a tostata? Tortilla with cheese, meat, or vegetables. Well then what is, look, it's all the same. Why don't you say a Spanish word and I'll bring you something. Mexican food is great, but it is all the same. It's almost a conspiracy. It's almost like they had a meeting 200 years ago in Mexico City, and one guy stood up, he was like, hey, look, the reason I got everyone here is pretty simple. I figured we could rename this one entree 7 times and sell it to the North Americans.
That was literally the argument of the restaurant to me. It's the same thing. You're a fucking Mexican restaurant. Why is that your argument? Like, it blew my mind that they were adamant about saying you got a bigger, better product for less. You should be thanking us. Fuck you. No. I ordered this. You sent me this. That's not that. That is that. Not this, that. I went full Karen New Yorker. And I won. And I have no regrets. Fuck you, Juanito. Fuck you. Fuck you, Juanito! So what are we ordering for lunch today? Anyway. Hey, Ken. How you doing, man? Yeah, no, we're not doing Juanitos. We're not doing Juanitos. Timmy doesn't chill. Timmy just freaks out. Yeah, I definitely made an It's Guest modding command just now about Juanito. I definitely just did. Danilo, tell me the region in Sao Paulo you're in. I can name a good restaurant that you would not be frustrated from the Brazilians here. I am sorry. Danilo, tranquilo, gente. Tudo tranquilo. É só maluco. É só maluco. Você vive no Brasil, Danilo? Guest, I need your help with my food problem, please. I made some very nice meatballs on Saturday, but part of that recipe was buying some pancetta. I now have about 3 pounds of pancetta I need to find other uses for. I already made carbonara. Any other thoughts? Yeah, you could absolutely use it to make a great creamy dressing for an inspiration on a Caesar salad, and then use the crispy pancetta on top of it. So you could definitely do that. I would spin that direction, make like a Caesar inspired dressing, you know, so you're making essentially mayonnaise, right? You take the fat from the rendered pancetta, you mix it with with soy oil or any other kind of oil that's not olive oil. You throw it in a blender with egg yolks first, and then slowly drizzle in the oil and the pancetta grease. So you make a dress with black pepper and onion and garlic, and that's the best way to go. That would probably be the best way to go if I were you. Also use pancetta in your bolognese. Yes, very good. Yeah, you could, if you have any way to get it ground, absolutely you could do that. Take the pancetta, if you can grind it or make it super tiny cubes, even just mixing it into ground beef and put it as, treating it similar to bacon, you get that smoky element, you get that fat element, it renders down. That would be fantastic too. Mm-hmm. Do I just place it, use it in place of other meats? I mean, you could use it very similarly to how you use bacon. The same way in which you would render bacon, you can treat it with pancetta. The only difference is that bacon very often is further smoked, so you get those secondary flavors like applewood or maple, for example. But pancetta is higher in fat content, and the cure on it is different. So if you render it down, you're going to get the similar aspect of taking all of that good fat out. It's not like guanciale where it's been seasoned. It's... Wait, 16, 19, 14, 15. Damn, I'm short by, I think, 1. Damn it. Ugh. So close. GG's. Almost. I mean, the best thing you can do with pancetta is always going to be either render it in some capacity and then use the crispy separate from the grease and use the grease for as a base oil with flavor. Or if you have the ability to slice it, it's super thin, like cold cuts thin, you could wrap things in it. like pancetta wrapped radicchio with a little balsamic glaze or balsamic vinegar on top with some black pepper. That shit's gonna be fantastic. Neurotic Joker, the first ad in the ad break is Taco Bell. Oh man, that's fantastic. They know. They just know, man. They just know. They absolutely just know. Wrapped in asparagus? Yes, 100%. 100%. Why is pancetta so expensive? It's $9 a pound because the treatment to it more than anything else. Asparagus with prosciutto, I mean, yeah, that you can eat raw and be a happy man. Or person. Not just man, but happy person. God damn.
Opponent snapped.
Not even gonna try. Just not even gonna try. Is just straight up not worth it. In the words, never mind. I won't finish that joke. We'll just simply say nope. This is a nice line. Good way to start. Oh, they have a gambit now. That stinks. Guess we'll do this. Get the Wiccan. Here, you get that. Thanks. Oh. Start here. Okay. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Damn. I think I have to do the thing now. I have to do this into. Come on, bullseye. Bullseye! Bullseye! Not bullseye. Why would they stack everything mid? Because, I mean, we've lost the mid at this point. Really? No competition left? Kind of shocked. Oh, this is gonna suck. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Guessed why steaks are great comedians? Because their jokes are well done. I hate you. Just put it lightly, simple, to the point. You suck. I hate you. Does this place still do those yummy sandwiches? I don't know. Gotta find out. If they do, they're potentially out of them. Oh, they're out. Damn. Oh well. Remember that one time I got like a super amazing like Italian sandwich on like a house-made focaccia and mortadella and all that? Yeah, I was seeing if that place was available still. Sadly, no. Maybe we get some shawarma. Oh no, but it's far. Never mind. No. Not today. We're gonna need that reduced for that surprise element. About...
The robots are attacking the gate!
You might be right. That's just STG's alt. All right. So I did think about this, and hysterically, I gotta tell you, this was my wife's idea, by the way. My wife had two good ideas about Snap-a-Tite, right? Things to do here during these featured events. Wait, hold on, did that wrong. We found a place with a 5-patty burger. She's like, you should do that for Snap-a-Tite. I'm like, thanks, hun. I guess she thinks my life insurance policy is better than it is. That secondly, also found a place that has crocodile, boar, duck, and river fish burgers. That's not all in one burger. Those are 4 different types. Or I could just say, screw it, wait an hour and get Taco Bell. Because I never got my food the other day.
Iron Man.
But I kind of just want, like, I want something fast. Taco Bell takes too long to get here. It's kind of far from where we are.
Victory.
Like, I'm legitimately thinking just go, like, cheap. Whoa! Taxi, hold on, don't run! Jesus. Duck is delicious, yes. Does it come in a queso burrito? Cute. No, the fish is pirarucu. But, yeah. I know of Holy Burger, Danilo. I know of Holy Burger. They are incredibly good. But that's too far away from where we are. I guess I just want something fast. I might just do like one of the fried chicken places. So I want something a little different. Or wait, what's the wait on sushi? It's too far, too long. Chicken. I vote for Lazarus to bake brownies for the chat. I'm down for that. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll take brownies. Brownies are brownies, man. Frango passarinho. That's fine. Are these normal or the special kind? No, just normal. Sometimes you just want a good brownie. Just a brownie. Just a chocolate brownie. Yeah, no. We don't need anything crazy. Just a regular chocolate brownie. The classic. Hey, Slifer, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm just gonna go simple. Just gonna go mechie. I don't wanna use your love tonight.
All systems go.
Rug pull. That sucks. That's stupid. Beans is not a snipe. They're just a twat. Look, they're probably setting up for the Taskmaster. That's why. So, I mean, it is what it is. I was ordering food. I was distracted. Actually, before we do that, and we're back to this. Okay, maybe we'll do an upgrade at the same time, because we got 10,000 credits and we're sitting on too much. Let's go with a Venom upgrade. Come on, Disco Venom! Water and bubbles. Not what I think of when I think of Venom. Is water and bubbles. Let's try again. Come on.
Infinity.
33K! Hooray! With the confetti on cue or the music. All right. Still a shit split, but you know, whatever. One more. I know, we'll claim those in a second. I'm gonna guess inked blue crackle. All right. Let's see. Not even close. Not even close. I mean, it's nice for the disco ball, not gonna lie, but you know. But that's the one I rock right now. So. Because why not? All right. I want to go over here. Let's size out something real fast. Let me see. Where is... Hey, why didn't that resize? Weird. Yes, I have been. I'm fully up to date on it. Yeah, I just unlocked the thing today. We'll talk about Mystic Mayhem later. That guy. Okay. Where is my... this for a second. Okay. Hello from Spain. Over there's a Cirilo 222 dos. Welcome on in. Over on the TikTok side of the world. All right. Before I forget to do it, I'm going to do a quick recording here. Going to try to make it a single take shot. This one's not going to be a high edit video. Not a high edit video. I just got to, I need this for 5 minutes. That's it. All righty, y'all? Need this for 5 minutes. All right. Welcome to Marvel Snap. You're probably brand new and looking to figure out, what am I doing? how do I play this game? What do I need to know? But most importantly, if I'm going to start playing the game right now, how can I start winning? That's what I want to show you. I want to give you 5 starter decks really quickly to just kind of get the ball rolling. And the idea of this is for you to learn the archetypes that they are. Literally just copy and paste the deck. This is not me taking deck credit, or this is nothing to do with that. These are very common, popular decks right now for brand new players, and give you a little bit of diversity also at the same time, so that way you can grow with the game as you begin to grow your collection. Because the beginning of the game obviously is very overwhelming. There's a lot of cards, there's a lot of locations. Let's simplify it with 5 simple decks. You're probably going to start with something like this, an ongoing deck. And this is my personal combination of Series 1 mostly cards that you should really focus on, right? This is exactly what you're looking for. You're looking for as many ongoings as possible, and you have that automatic synergy that is built into a couple of core cards. Captain America being one of them, where all other ongoings in that lane are going to be getting +2 power just because they exist in that lane. So total, you're looking to stack that upwards to 5, 7, 9 power worth for only 3 energy. In a great ongoing deck, Captain America in a very early series is incredibly strong. He's been buffed and adjusted several different times over the last couple of years. And now for newer players, the second you have your hands on him, you want to start running an ongoing deck. The question is, what cards do you want to synergize with that? And I went back and forth about Namor, who is a very strong singular card. He's a 4/6 that gets +5 if he's the only card in that lane. So your strategy for Namor is you're trying to supplement his lane with other pieces. For example, Mr. Fantastic and Claw both have the ability to reach into opposite lanes from where they are playing. Claw is only going to the right, and Mr. Fantastic puts to adjacent locations. So if you want to get most value out of Mr. Fantastic, you want to put him in the middle lane. So that means more often than not, his best possible home is going to be the right-hand lane consistently, because you could have a Claw reach in there, you could have a Mr. Fantastic reach in there, and then Spectrum can also add +2 power because he's an ongoing card, as she on the final turn will give +2 to all other ongoing cards that have been put down. My only real be careful moment here is Lizard with Onslaught, because it'll double the ongoing effect. But if Lizard is in a lane that has -4 power applied to it because the opponent filled it up, that means that it would turn into -8, and now his total value is -2 power. Ongoing decks are going to be your best friends when you're first starting the game, and it gives you a good opportunity to not just learn that archetype, but to focus on locations, because locations are the 13th card of Marvel Snap. Learning them, working towards them, and getting to know the little details of this archetype is a great way to start your journey in Marvel Snap. Another way to do so is going to be a Zoo deck. You often hear it as Kazoo because of Kazar, who gives you +1 power as an ongoing card to all of the 1-cost cards in the game, on the board in your side. So if you have down lots of high power, if you will, 1-cost cards, you have an Ant-Man that can be a total of a 1/5. Squirrel Girl puts out 1 power cards to each location. If you hit right with the Raccoon, who you typically want to save for the end of the match, and it's a more targeted experience at that point to kind of know where your opponent's going to go, that's another 1/5, and then you can continue to beef that up with another +1 from Kazar and another +1 from Blue Marvel. But Blue Marvel hits everything, including the Bishop, the Angela, the Strong Guy, etc. So this is straight up a Zoo deck for Series 1, starting to bleed into Series 2 that will survive. The only careful thing to be in here is Blade. Blade will discard the rightmost card from your hand. So whichever one is sitting over here, that one's safe. That's your left. Remember, let's do this together, right? This is your right. See, I got you there. You thought for a second. So did I. So Bishop is going to continue to ramp towards the end, where, in my opinion, my favorite way to play this style of deck is to actually save most of these for the final turn. You want to play Blade on the final turn. You want to play Electra on the final turn. If you can save your Ant-Man, your Blade, your Rocket Raccoon, and Electra, while go ahead and sprinkle down the Squirrel Girl, the America Chavez, and the Nightcrawler early, you're in a good position with this deck, because then Strong Guy will see almost no cards in the hand, and he will convert into a 3/9, which is a load of power very early on in the game, and Bishop will also scale that high too. So a Kazoo deck, or a Zoo deck, if you will, is another great way to start if you're going into the beginning era of Marvel Snap. Now, this isn't the only way to play Zoo. This one is leaning a little bit heavier away from that blue Marvel, let everybody have something, but also synergizes with some ongoing elements so you can choose your own path. You've learned from the first two decks. Now you have decisions that you can start making earlier on in your battles. You have the idea of Medusa, who's a great 2/5, drop it down super early. But depending on what you drew, you could go down the ongoing line with Colossus and Mr. Fantastic, Captain America, even Punisher in this deck, and then later on the final turn end with Spectrum. Or you could start sprinkling down all of your 1-cost cards and then look to supplement it with Khazar later on. And the rest of this is just filler fodder to round out winning the 2 locations, never 3 needed, only 2 locations that you're going to want to take over. So my recommendation is start with the ongoing deck, then move to a Zoo deck, and then hybrid the 2 to kind of start learning how to make different decisions as you go through the progression of Marvel Snap. In addition, you're going to be tempted to do on reveal decks because you're going to see incredibly strong cards like we just mentioned. Medusa. Hawkeye is a very strong card. Jessica Jones is a staple for so many of these decks early on in your journey, but they do take a little bit more finesse. And as you transition into Series 2 and you start getting more of these extra key pieces, learning the order of those on reveals versus ongoing, which is typically going all the time, this is a very different style of deck. So you're looking to build it and play knowing a turn ahead. This is the next level of learning your decks in Marvel Snap. It's, I know the reveal order. I know what's going to happen. Where do I want to set up that final Odin? Where is the Ironheart going to need to be on turn 3? So that way I can Odin that lane later on turn 5 and it will benefit me. That's the kind of decision making that happens with on reveal decks. Nightcrawler gives you some flexibility to move around in case if there's a locked location that happens to show up on the 3rd turn, for example. Wolfsbane also recently got a buff because of his meta relevance in the lower ranks, in these very beginning stages of Marvel Snap. So he's a very strong card. He's a total of a 3/8. That's not something to sleep on. Groot, same exact idea as you saw it with Rocket Raccoon in the earlier deck. You want to pinpoint exactly where they're going to play. And if you guessed it right, you are rewarded with a full 3/7. Jessica Jones is also an incredibly strong card. It's a 4/10, take it as is, and leave it off to a lane as is. Don't play anything that lane on that turn. It's a 4/10. You can't be upset about that. Play something else like a White Tiger and then reactivate it a second time with Odin. So you put tigers in random positions. Randomness and RNG are going to be your best friends, and they're also going to become your worst enemies in this game. But the more you learn how to mitigate that bad RNG, the better you will be as a Marvel Snap player as you begin this journey, now heading into Series 2, and you're going to see much more complex and complicated decks. Like Move. Move is very often respected and disrespected in Marvel Snap. It is one of those archetypes that is very difficult because you're always thinking not just about where the power is, but where the power needs to start and location space, not just the locations themselves. You only have 4 spaces, sometimes only 1, 4 spaces in every location. So knowing when a card is moving in and moving out is now taking what you learned from the on reveal deck about the order of operations and understanding this has to happen and then this has to happen and then it's done versus the ongoing that's in there. The move decks are now pushing that knowledge. It's you setting up like a chess game, several turns in advance. You're preparing your cards for what could be a Heimdall at the very end, where it moves the entire board of your side over to the left. I'm like, it's mirrored in my camera. I'm like, to your left. You get the idea. So you get the flexibility of knowing where that's going, but your opponent doesn't necessarily know that. You, as you're building, are going to need to start messing with different orders of operation, like learning how Hulkbuster works. The fact that it attaches to a card and then is recognized as that merged card being the last card played is a huge synergy for Iron Fist to get right. And you're gonna have to experience it yourself and play this type of deck to truly understand it. Cloak having that last ability to move a couple of pieces, maybe on turn 5 before you set up a Heimdall on turn 6. There's a couple of ways you can really stack this deck, and it's gonna come down to where does the Vulture go, how many multiple men you get on the board, and the juke of do I Heimdall or not. If you can learn a move deck and continue to climb with it, congratulations, you are ahead of the curve in Marvel Snap. But any of these decks, whether it's the very first ongoing deck that we started to talk about, or move into the on-reveal decks later on because of the little pieces you learned along the way, you are setting yourself up for success in Marvel Snap by understanding the core mechanics, giving yourselves decks that will have flexibility for you to learn the locations and the other mechanics about the game, including best opportunities and moments to snap. And then as you get into these super complex decks at the end, believe me when I say, as you get into series 3, 4, and 5, those core mechanics are going to be incredibly important to have down so you don't have to think about them. 5 decks for you right there to start off your journey with Marvel Snap. If you like this type of content, you know the drill. Comment below what you want to know, and we can all help you. We're a giant community. My name is Guest, also known as ItsGuestGaming. I live stream, I make these videos, and I try to inform you on as much about Marvel Snap as possible, sometimes directly through them in events like the Golden Gauntlet, which you can learn more about below. Thank you so much, everyone. See you next time. Cut! Cool, we did it. All right, cool. The recording's done. We can play the music again. Let me make my little marker. That's a single take video for later. Thank you for your appreciation, your time. You'd hit the like button. That's all I wanted. Single take. Yep, not serious now. We can go back to doing what we do. I gotta save those pages for later. Let's go to here. Yeah, no, Hugoito. No. It was just, oh, I shouldn't claim that. Yeah, no, I was doing a recording for YouTube at the same time. Appreciate y'all. Less than an hour until a thing. All right, let's claim all the fun stuff. Nick Fury. Collector's tokens. Credits. Punisher. I should get 3 more torch wins, yeah. Throw them into a surfer deck. Collector's tokens, 3K. Claim. Wong. Shuri avatar. Credits. Stegron, because reasons. 150 credits. 50 credits. Boosters. Debris. Collector's reserve. 100 tokens. 50 credits. Times 2. Leech boosters. 150 credits. 200 credits. How did I get no new cards in all of that? Jesus. Here, let's go to the surfer deck real quick. I'm just gonna take out Gladiator for a moment. Hi, Taxi. Hi. You wanna come up? Okay. Come here. Hup. Oh, good boy. Hi. Dance with me. Do I still have that pop up whenever I say the thing? Yes. Hi, taxi. Let me see where the food's at. Oh shit, it's here. As the phone rings as I say it. Gotta go.
Escaped.
Okay. Hey. Breaking. Ozzy Osbourne just passed away? Sad. Rest in peace, man. That's a crazy train. I mean, he had insanely good doctors to be in this world that long. Come on, Human Torch first steps. We need 3 wins. And of course, we're going up against Hebo. And try. Oh. The napkins and the layers and the everything. Jesus. All right, here. If I do this. A Happy Meal to keep the kiddo from turning out like that opponent earlier? No. Fun fact. Fun fact. So many of you know my son. He's been on stream several times. Many of you know my son loves Marvel Rivals. Loves it. And he's really good at it. Now remember, my son's 10, okay? My son is 10, really good at Marvel Rivals. He's an incredible artist. His hand-eye coordination, like he's incredibly smart in that aspect. We had a feeling. We had a feeling that he was doing better in school for a number of reasons, and that he was incredibly smart for a number of reasons. So we had it tested. We came to learn that the average IQ is 90. My son's 10, and his IQ is 130. He is of gifted genius level. And that blew my mind to learn that. Blew my mind. So he's starting a whole new regiment next year in school. Yeah, it's an amazing thing. Amazing thing. Wow. That was a little surprising.
want the throne.
Hmm. Ooh, yay. Wait, what's the argument here? I missed something.
I am Iron Man.
I found the rock.
Damn it!
Mjolnir!
I was starting to think that Sue would be useless with Torch on the turn you fill his lane. No, you'll still get the extra +1 power. It won't double twice, it'll just give the end of power the second time. So like if you activated it on the final turn, the first activation would double, and you filled on that same turn, it would fill. That's the once per game where it doubles, and then you activate the end of turn again with Sue, and then it gives +1. Ooh. Hmm.
Opponent snapped.
I know they are. Wait. They're not going to play left. They're going to prio on the right. Wow.
escaped.
Yeah, the destroy variation's not really helping us here right now. All this for a mission that I get 300. I need to win 3. That's it. I just need to win 3. Shouldn't be that hard. One win per 10 minutes. We can do that. We can do that. You fucking kidding me, man? We got this. Okay, here we go. Nebula. That's nice. Great. Man, they were really determined on getting that surfer, weren't they? I mean, not surfer. What's his name? Galactus.
I want the throne.
Man, they tried real hard for it too. Yeah, it's okay.
Victory.
We got one. We got one. Woo. Taxi, it's okay. It's okay, Taxi. I'm right here. I haven't left you. I'm still in the same damn chair. Hi. Build this city. Got it. All right. Hang on, Taxi. Here we go. Blanky. Hup. Good boy. Good boy. Yes. Hi. Yes. No, you cannot have French fries. You cannot have French fries. No, Taxi. That was so sad. Listen to the radio. Remember. Yeah, home gaming. Rock and roll. Yay, now it doesn't ruin Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Woo. Listen to the radio. Don't you remember? Built this city. Ooh. Who? Sucks to be you. Mm-mm. Bum.
Victory.
Mm-hmm. One more. Well,
Okay. I was expecting it, but no. I lose, right? 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Let's see. Hmm.
I want the throne. Victory.
Yay. We got it. And we got that too. Hooray. Get that later. Regular Human Torch boosters. Now I can put that back to Gladiator. Oop. Favorites. There. Now I go back to, ew, it's you. Why am I from Alabama? Hmm? Why am I from Alabama? Good. Tell me. Go on. Tell me. Why am I from Alabama? Gladiator. Yeah, it's Gladiator. Ater. Like a gator. Gladiator. Glad I got a gator. No force. No. No run. He's not from Alabama. Hmm. Don't you love when the milkshake machine actually works? Just remembered I don't have Shang-Chi in this deck. That's 14 here and 14 here. I don't see good things in our future, especially with Eliath.
Escaped.
All right, Takahashi, have a good one, man. We'll see you later. It is almost time.
Opponent snapped.
Ooh, yay. No. Oh. All right. We're about to go exchange blows. That sucks.
Power must be controlled.
Damn. What card comes out today? That would be The Thing First Steps. The robots are attacking. Juice. Used to have a friend named Juice that I worked with. It's a short little redhead. Jacked out of his mind. When I tell you the man took supplements, best way to word it. What? Oh, I love the bots. Hey, Chuck, thank you so much. Any replacements for Kale? Yeah, it's always gonna be Psylocke.
We are the future. Victory.
Hey, Slifer. Welcome back, man. Yeah, got you. Thank you so much for the support, too. The hearts and the GGs. Appreciate you. Replacement for kale is lettuce. Actually, it's spinach. Huh. Interesting. Hmm. With Human Torch in that position, I don't think it's Heimdall. I guess I was wrong. That's a Heimdall.
I see the way.
That sense. Oh well. What are you gonna do? All right. While we're in the countdown, let's start the prediction. When we open it up, oh, I didn't grab this. When we open up the spotlight, boosters or nah? What do you think? Boost it up. Bet your guess coins now if you're over here on the Twitch side of the world. Do I pull boosters or not? Here comes the thing. Hmm. The bottom of a milkshake, when it has all the pieces, it's like the best part. You bet 5K? Jesus. On nah? Oh, wait, no, on yes. Sorry. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's here. The thing first steps. Once again, back-to-back weeks, 5,000 tokens. It was wishful thinking. We got the boosters. It was wishful thinking. What do we got? No. The new Rian Gonzalez Speed. He's a speed eater. There's a little vision and a scarlet and a gambit. Oh no, that's Wiccan. Sorry, that's Wiccan. It's cute. He's cute. That's it? Okay. Bloody knackered. It's a sick ass variant. If I might say, that is a sick variant. Yeah, it's too expensive given the bundle. 3K tokens and 2,500 gold. Too expensive. That doesn't remove the fact that it's a sick variant. I can imagine that with like the black prism background. Like there's some good splits to be had with that. New Domino from Creative House Pocket. I mean, they just hit it out of the park. And I love the little Deadpool. Look. Always lucky. Look at that. Cute. He's cute. And you get a blue border at least. 800, 810 bucks. That's a good deal. Ooh, favorite time.
Welcome to the vault.
Haha. Welcome to the vault. Here we go.
Fascinating.
Okay, so how many Moon Girls am I gonna get this time? 7?
Fascinating.
2. We're on 2. We're on 2. I'm gonna go purple and say that's number 3.
Sensational.
Damn. All right.
Fascinating.
Angel?
Fascinating.
There she is. There's number 3. Seriously, can we have like dupe protection on this, guys? Seriously.
Exquisite.
At least that one's a good one. Well, as I was, all right, let's see what happens. I got the Peach Mystique in the vault. What do you do now? You don't get it.
Behold my creations.
Woohoo! Hmm. Fuck it. Let's do it. That one hit. 2 of them hit. Whoa. Cool.
Opponent snapped.
All right, what you got?
I am Iron Man.
You know, that was
I am Iron Man.
that was not good for me,
I am Iron Man.
as you are proceeding to
I am
see.
Iron Man.
I've never felt so puny. Just gonna play it just to play it. I mean, we're probably running, right?
Iron Man.
Because this is a doubled. Oh! Oh no!
I am Iron Man.
Oh no! 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 No!
Escaped.
Oh, the tragedy.
That hurt. It's okay. Totally fine. It's totally fine. It's exactly what we had him right where we wanted him. The whole time. Whole time.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, exactly, Mirth. What's up, man? Do you think they'll ever release a tech card to counter all of the end of turn cards? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Maybe they do that and they call it Mephisto. I don't know. One and 5. Okay. I just realized it's Regis. Holy shit, he won. Oh, wait, no. I won. Aha, he got his +2 end of turn.
Victory.
Hey, all right. All right. GG's, Regis. One for you, one for me. Mm-hmm.
Behold my creations.
That ding do. Yes, Reese. Yes. All right, we're doing good. Franklin Richard, 4/4, ongoing. Your end of turn effects happen twice. That's not the card you were going for. To watch. Pretty sure of that. Because you did just write Invisible Woman. Cute. Bruce. Ah, got it. Watch. Oh, that's a double weaken. And the cube. Oh, noes. Oh, they have too much energy. Oh, too much of a good thing is bad thing. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. That rises. I have not watched it yet, Adrians. Oh, that's rude. I mean, you're just moving cards around now at this point. Like, why would you do that? Woohoo! All right, Thing. Thing, it's all you, man. This is the ultimate moment. It is your first chance. You're gonna happen twice. Don't let me down.
Victory.
Rinks, you let me down. It hadn't revealed yet. Fine. Fine.
My creations.
Don't forget who's a douchebag, who's a douchebag, you're a douchebag, who's a douche, rings a douchebag. Oh, you know we're gonna have to emote them, right? You know we're gonna have to emote this guy, right? 1. Their name says more emotes than you. No? It not happen? You're not going to do the thing?
It's clobbering time!
Yuck. Seems wrong. If they just gave me all of this.
Victory!
Come on, Mr. Emoter. Come on. I've got 3.5 pages. Let's go. He didn't want to play with me. Wah, wah. It's okay, though. It's okay, Sarah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
My creations.
Ba-ba-ba. Oh shit. There he is. The watch gets tilted on snap? No. I don't believe you. This is unbelievable news. Pico mia! Isa Nimrod! Hold on, hold on. Come on, come on. Even if this lands, if this hits, plus 11, plus 18, 29 goes 34. We would win here, potentially. That's what it all comes down to. I don't think they have any other way for Crimson Cosmos, so I'm gonna go for it. Oh, I was wrong! Oh, I was so wrong! And to think that I actually hulked out, too. It's a 1 in 3 for 2 cubes. It actually mathematically is worth it. Here's a cheat sheet of knowledge for you. Is your cube equity worth the bet? If you know going into the final turn your exact odds to win, you can determine if you are positive or minus cube equity. In that instance, Hulk was a 33% chance to Hulk out. If I hit that, my projection was I was going to win. So I had a 33% chance. If you are betting 2 cubes on a 33% chance, the comparison value of that is a 1 in 4. That's a 25% value. So betting a 25% value to potentially win 33% value, which would have been the play against it for 2 cubes, it's actually a positive value. Therefore, staying for 2 is more beneficial than running. If I was in for more cubes than that, 4 or 8, the value of the bet would have been too high given the percent chance to win, which was lower. So if it was a 2 cube going for 4 cubes, that would have been a 50% value on a 33% chance. That number's too high. That's not mathematically worth it. Same thing for 8 cubes, obviously. I don't know if that made sense to anybody else but me, but it is the truth from a math point of view.
It's clobbering time!
Ugh, so bad. Crimson Cosmos!
Oh, the tragedy.
Victory.
That's not how you play Arishem.
Behold my creations.
We got all the chocolate. Hmm. I'm not saying no to it, so I might as well. Come on. Well, who had that on their bingo card? Not even Parry. 2 world ships in one day. Fine.
It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time.
Oh. Good boy.
Victory.
What a good boy. I wasn't talking to you. No, sir. Yes, you stay asleep. Okay? You're a good boy, too. You're a good doggo. You're fast asleep. Sort of. And then I put you on camera, and then you're like, yo, what up? Yo, what up? Taxi? Ooh. Hello. Yes. Oh, you want to give me a paw? Oh, thank you. just wants to hold my hand. He's a good boy. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Ooh. No. Okay, we still have the prow. Good. I was like, don't disable the raft. You got the Black Bolt variant? Nah, I mean, nothing will outdo Lounge Singer Black Bolt still, but that is probably second best. To be fair. To be fair, it's probably the second best version. Hello, Taskmaster.
Enchantress.
Hey, King. Thanks for joining, man. How you doing? Excuse me. Their deck does not run. Share of the Shang. Excuse me. I only had 7. I couldn't do Armor Hulk.
Knowledge is power.
Rated run. Be good, man. Enjoy your company. If I play this, this goes to 20. Takes away 3. So it's 20 versus 25. I add 5. So it's 25 on 25. And I just have to deal with the tiebreaker here. This goes up 2. So they'd have to drop 25 points here if I do anything of that nature. I'm about it.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah.
Victory.
Hooray. Okay. It's working so far. Not terribly, not fantastically, but it's just the beginning.
Behold my creations.
Hmm. So I can turn their bar sinister. Yeah, never mind. Hmm. It's a lot of animations. Yes, Adrians, how you doing? Agreed. Hmm. All right, wish me luck here. Do it. Any day now. Let's take a nap. See you tomorrow. Any day now. Ah, there we go. Holy shaw, Batman. Well. $28. $28. Oh wait, no, it won't. Never mind. The Great Lakes Reject. Why is chat set to followers only? It's been like that forever. If you want to chat, you got to be a follower. Follower, not subscriber. Follower.
Behold my creations.
You are not the Great Lakes Reject. No, you are not. You're only that once you move to Brazil. From that region. Do Mrs. Emo. If I do Luna armor, snap, let the icicle, separate lane. We do boom, boom, snap, float, go.
I want the throne.
It's more than that, especially if they have prio. Bruce is just there for the 5, but Thing adds more affliction than Hulk gives value.
It's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. Victory.
Oh yeah. Let's try some stuff here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm listening. Is it just me, or are people like really, really slow this afternoon?
Clear for takeoff.
Cosmo, what's up, man? Yes, quick question. I was in my Proving Grounds match testing the new thing, and my opponent didn't play into the thing lane until turn 6. Before that, my lane was full, and the card didn't have anything to target, so I thought that part of the ability was done. When my opponent played on 6, it re-triggered. I thought it was a one-time thing, if it hit or not. Is that supposed to happen? Yes. It is supposed to happen because it has to register destroying a card, and well, it has to register the ability to destroy a card and the successful execution of destroying said card. It has to register both. Ugh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Da-da-da-da. What should I add to my Kid Omega deck if I don't have Elixir? What do you mean? For what? What do you mean by the Kid Omega deck? You talking like Nimrod? Yeah. You're gonna keep getting +2. Damn it. Hmm. I got nothing.
Escaped.
Hey, big boy. So far, not bad. It's only the second deck. This one's very 5 heavy intentionally. So we'll see what we can do with it. Load up.
All systems go.
Doom rules all.
Ugh.
It's clobbering time. Opponent snapped.
Ugh. Just killing me, man. Real quick, I'm noticing this deck does not seem to have the mid-game oomph it needs. Give me. Cerebrate.
Doom rules all.
Not the one I wanted. Not yet, City of Stars. No, I haven't tried that one yet.
Everybody stretch. Ugh.
Hmm. Come on, hit the ice cube.
It's collaborate time.
Got 10 energy for the final turn. Well, that doesn't look good. Yeah, I mean, if Sunspot was still here, would be pretty sad. Ugh.
Opponent snapped.
Now switching decks. This one didn't feel good. Let's try Hans and Franz. Yay. Creator gold. And stuff. Disco Forge. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, Dan Hipthena. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. Whoop. There it goes. There it goes. Hmm. Oh. Okay. And I gotta play around the Shang-Chi I'm about to give him, so I gotta put Scarlet left. Yes, I'm gonna let him play with my thing.
Power must be controlled.
It's clobbering time! Victory!
Sorry. A little bit of a Peanuts, dance off. At least in my head. Yay, confetti. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Real quick, be right back. Yes, taxi, I said I'll be right back. I need to go grab coffee. Even in sync knows. Taxi. We'll be right back. All right. Taxi. Hi. You want to come up? Up. Taxi. Up. Up. Here he goes. Oh, you missed. You missed. I caught you. I saved you. I saved you. I saved you. Yes. I'm pretty sure that if when the day comes that you come to Brazil, Lori, you're not coming to visit me. You're coming to visit Taxi. I have officially come to terms with that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mm-hmm. Outside of the animation, do we like the thing for steps? Taxi is the star of the show, yes. He's always been the star of the show. Even before I had him, he was the star of the show. We all know this.
Power must be controlled.
Let's get rid of that. Is this really going to come down to Magneto not pulling Killmonger? It is. God damn it. You could have pulled the Galacta or the Shang-Chi. Wait. Actually, if it pulled the Shang-Chi, we lost there.
Victory.
No, it would have been a tie, and we would have won that tiebreaker. Never mind. We're okay. Just barely. I didn't think it had the strength because the scream reduction. But if it was the Shang-Chi, we would have tied. We still would have won the tiebreaker. That reminds me, I had the best split on the What If Hella variant. Go on, share with the class. Leguime.
Next to rock like Mick Foley. It's Nick Joby, kill him softly, play that shit slowly.
I thought I clicked it. Ooh, sorry. Sorry, Leguime. Wiccan, Mercury, Cannonball, got it. Oof. Oh.
And it's disturbing behind, but yo, y'all love to say it's worse in your mind. Still, I'm searching to find something that's bigger than a verse or a rhyme. Find your wings and then the courage to fly, cause we all
They have 7 energy.
just trying to build a foundation.
Do they Eliath here? Wow. You Eliathed mid, you twat. Wow. Wow, 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 wowie, wow, wow. The only thing they can bring back is a Fastos. Hey Whitney, thanks for joining us. If they bring back Fastos, it's gonna be that. So we win the left? Oh shit. Oh!
Power must be controlled.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah, it's clobbering time. Why is he so evil? His It's Clobbering Time voice track is way too evil. Nor does it sound like the VO from NetEase. Because the same voice actor does it for both Marvel Rivals as well as Marvel Mystic Mayhem. This does not sound like that guy. If we get it to do it again, I'll mute the music. And listen, it's so evil. It's clobbering time. Like, why? Oh, speaking of voiceover, who saw that my voiceover for Wildcard, our sponsored partner on Friday nights, they reshared the clip of me doing the VO for the game that I think should be there to bring it to the next element. They were like, I don't know, what do you guys think? So I'm like, look, y'all should hire me. I'm telling you, I'll do VO. I'll do your voiceovers. Come on. I'll do your community management. I'll edit your videos. Come on. Nothing against Shady Shiba. They're great people. The whole team over there is very nice, but yeah. Okay, let's start. Start here. Gotta get that Galacta down. No! Uh-oh. Good. We're going to pump you out. You damn right. Only the good people get that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Power must be
Uh-oh.
controlled.
Victory.
You mean you mean old people? Men in Black. Hey, old guys. Do those still work? Great movie. Say what you want about Will Smith in his best or worst moments, but Men in Black is a classic. Very fun movie to watch. Take a fucking breather, man. I love you to death, but we're used to it at this point with you, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm gonna call it like it is. Come on, man. Come on. Respira un pouquinho, pelo amor de Deus. Eh? You know the difference between you and me? I make this look good. It's a classic, man. MIB slaps. Get it? Ah! All right. Oh, hello. Remember. Be man. me that chance to be a man. Baby, fly tonight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just wanna love you, babe. Girl. End 2 4. If this goes 18 on a 21 with a float,
It's clobbering time! It's clobbering time! Hulk smash!
damn. Oh wait, no, it didn't happen. Because they float up, right? Oh wait, no, they used all 6.
Ah, we win.
Victory!
Hooray!
Hmm. Sorry. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Why did Icebox have to hit the Gwenpool?
Oh, snap! Victory!
I missed that. Sorry. What? I just think of Joe Somebody with Tim Allen every time I hear this song. I don't get that reference. I don't know who Joe Somebody is. With this song? What am I missing here? Hmm. Oh! What the dick is this? I think that's my new battle cry. What the dick is this? Well, I mean, fun fact, that the origin of that actually comes from college for me, because I was looking to create a new identity for myself and I wanted to find a way to stand out differently. So I used explicatives to be able to do so, but not necessarily direct explicatives. So phrases like that used to come out all the time, like, what the dick is this? And instead of yelling fuck, I'd yell dildo. Now, neither of those are as bad, but they're more jarring. Because if you're in a public space and someone yells fuck, you know, you're just like, okay, whatever. but someone's in a space and yells, dildo, you turn. This was my logic back in 2000. I would have totally hung out with you. Yes. At least you get to hang out here. At least it's better than nothing, man. Or just, you know, we do guest con in New York or Brazil or somewhere. I'm telling you, it should be a real thing. Where is... the hell? About 10 years ago, my neighbors had a dildo party. Picture a Tupperware party, but selling dildos instead. I've heard of this. They are still referred to as the dildos by everyone in my family. That's great. I use sweet cream cheese a lot at my job because I'm trying not to swear because I don't want to get in trouble. It sounds like you've been watching Bluey. Because that's something that they teach the kids. When you're upset, scream food. Scream your favorite foods. So that's literally why the dog, the father yells biscuits. Because biscuits is the Australian more common popular term for treats. So it's his favorite food. So he yells biscuits. No. Crush on you. When I'm with you, ooh, I got a crush on you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Go spider.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Is this move Tribunal? I'm actually gonna play around it. Wait, hold on. Can I do both? Wait. Hold on. Can I? Oh, I can. I don't need to worry about this too because of this. So if I just go bippity boppity boo, I'm fine. This keeps them out of Shang-Chi range too. Let's do that. Here we go. Punch in the face.
Must be controlled.
Only the one thing is in Shang-Chi. Oh, I could have played him backwards though. Shit, if I get Shang-Chi'd on my Shang-Chi, I'm gonna get Shang-Chi'd. And that's just rude. Don't Shang-Chi-Chi. Don't Shang-Chi-Chi. Do not. Okay, we're good.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, there was a load of commitment over on the right, so they could sacrifice it thinking that I wasn't going to play into it. Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to click it. Click it. Houston.
We have a problem.
Now, with all the food cussing, chimichangas really are the substitute word for boobs. Lori? I love you. But let's leave the thinking to the adults. I just think it's better that way. Okay. I don't want you being able to Shang-Chi my face.
Speed. Hand. Hood.
Bitch!
It's clobbering time. Victory.
Hooray! Hooray. Oh, come on, stats update. Ooh. Huh. Sorry, we're vibing. Yeah, 100%. We're just vibing. Angel. Is Omega rude? Omega rude? How dare you?
Gimme. Gimme. Yeah.
What? This deck went 9-1? I didn't even realize that. The deck went 9-1 to start its run. Holy shit. Now 9-2. Yeah, look. Look at that one more time. Look at that. That's good. Hans and Franz. Okay. And seriously, whoever expected Namor in that lane. So you know what? I'm okay with losing that one. I can live with that. Omega Red and Namor. We do. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. So. I need the strong ones. Ooh. Oh, you hobo! You, my friend, are a dirty slut. In the hobo bag, you go. Just gonna dump it.
All systems go.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. This is just for stats, because it won't do anything.
I want the throne.
Yeah.
Victory. I want the throne.
Mm-hmm. My dog's gonna freak out in a minute. My wife's on her way home, which means the front door will open, which means he'll hear it, which means he'll freak out and go into protector mode of stranger intruder alert. I see you, Hit Monkey. Ugh. If only those broodlings didn't really suck your face. Twitch needs to fix Twitch on mobile right now because I'm staring at the top of Guest's head. Do you have a different view than everybody else? Magical feeling so right. You can try to resist, try to hide from my kiss, but you know that you in the dark. Surrender your heart, but you know that you're by the moonlight. No, can't fight it. Starlight. It's alright. Right now, everything they bring back with Gladiator sucks.
I want the throne.
Come on, show me Brood. Damn it. I mean, we win the right, but... Ugh. Oh well. Can't fight the moonlight, no. You can't fight it. No. No, Lori, 50 months, girl. Something that I'm putting on my stream bucket list of things to do is make a animation slash tool slash thing happen that covers moments from Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok all in one widget. And I've gone back and forth on how to do it. And I think I've figured out I think I figured out how to do it now. I think. Yeah, so it'll actually be a system, and I've mentioned this before on stream. I love the cleanliness of the one that Jeff Hoagland uses. And as unique as the Marvel Snap cards are when you sub to the channel and it gives you that and that, I think I'm gonna leave that, but exclusively for Marvel Snap streams on this screen. Like this window, this layout specifically. But as a universal tool that will be in addition to it, in the same space that I have the stats pop up down below here, I want to have a widget that I'm going to build that will be everything. If somebody follows on YouTube, if somebody sends GGs or flowers on TikTok, all of it. There's no room for you, Calibrex. We've been over this. Get out of here. Thank you. Like that kind of stuff. Excuse me. That's unfortunate. What am I missing here? They miseried the Loki and reset the deck and they got 2 Shang-Chis. Got it. Okay. I was trying to sit here figure out going, how the hell did they just get 2 Shang-Chis? But it took me a second and I figured it out. I was like, how do they get Shang-Chi 1 from Loki and Shang-Chi 2 from Loki? But then I remember that Misery, when it reactivates Loki in the destroyed cards, it refills the entire starting deck. So you can draw the same card twice. That's what I was trying to figure out. It's like double rainbows. Yay! Taxi, do you like double rainbows? You have them all over your blankie. Yes. Do you like double rainbows? Super aggressive rubs? Yeah, super aggressive rubs. Yes, 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 yes. How's that? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stop there. Just, go ahead and yawn. And stop. And now more belly rubs. More belly rubs for the doggo. Oh, he hits the high note. And then stop. And now more belly rubs. Telling you, he's a great doggo. You don't know how I feel. She carries on without a doubt. I wondered if she's figured it out. I'm crazy for this girl. Crazy for this girl. You can watch a Taxi stream all day. That's called life for me. 24/7. Can't even pee. Oh no, they play the debris. Gvenpul's Zabu debris. Where's my Killmonger? I need the Killmonger. This turn. This one. Show me Killmonger. Now. Thank you. Easy, dog. You hear her? Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Here you go.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna smell Amora.
Amora was there.
All
right, we need to. Where?
Oh gosh, I think he peed on this.
What?
Look.
I can't see.
There's a bunch of drips here.
Oh, careful, baby. Okay, I believe you, but
Ew.
I believe you.
I don't know if I'm crazy. Then probably Eat on your thing.
Great. Thanks. This'll be fun.
I want the throne.
Here we go. Guess I'm about to get the pity legendary. Do you want to predict if I'm about to get Emma, Thor, or Strange? For your sake, I hope it's Strange. You don't or do? Yeah, no, I know. I'm just investigating it. I don't feel anything. Huh?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, hi, Taxi. You want to come back? No! Ladies and gentlemen, we call that thing-on-thing action. You heard me. Slifer, you got Emma? All right, so here's the deal. Because you got Emma, your goal is to get another Emma crystal. Because you specifically only play Emma once she has her first Soul Saga unlocked, that her heal heals everybody, not just her. You are halfway to having a playable Emma. Taxi. Oh, Squirrel Girl. Hello, Squirrel Girl. Squirrely, welly, welly. Yeah, the mind control pays off. Having that at times absolutely is great. Not all the time, but many a time. Yes, Moose and Squirrel. Didn't we make that deck once? Forever ago, Moose and Squirrel, and I used the Mooster Fantastic with Squirrel Girl. I'm pretty sure we did. Friend of mine, leaving your life in my hand. I think this is a Dormammu deck. If it's playing Angel Squirrel Girl, it's gotta be, right? Which means they're gonna fill the raft now. That's sad. No? Oh, they're not Dormammu. Wait, are they early series? No. Career high is 89. Where you're from, you did. Is this a bot? Who you are, where you're from, you did.
We are the future.
Love me, baby. Morgan Le Fay. Okay, someone's been drinking. Care as long as you love me, baby.
Power must be controlled.
Wolverine? It's the carnage.
Enough said, bub.
Wolverine, you go back. It's the Squirrel Girl and the demon. They're lost. They done lost it. As you love me, who you are, where you're from. Baby. Yeah, I'm just waiting to unlock Mr. Fantastic when he comes out. That's it. For Mystic Mayhem Slifer. He's the only one I don't have. I have everybody else. Like, I just unlocked Thing today. I invest. Yeah, I got Invis. I got Invis, Human Torch, and Thing. Let's play this here. And Thing looks actually deceptively good. But I'm holding for now. I'm not investing too heavy into him. Because I have to be careful. Like, I want to invest in Thing being very good, but he's 2 diamond, 2 star. This is a throw lane. Why would you not play that in Isle of Silence? Okay, hold on, hold on. Magic Ravona. This has got to be Mr. Negative. Why would you not get rid of the Isle of Silence? That's got to be the Sage Taskmaster build then, right? So if it's Sage Taskmaster. Negative? No? Lad? Tribunal. Tribunal. Gotcha. They only need 1 lane to be successful. So if it's Tribunal, and they just got their a free Sarah now, they're not building it left. If they just drew Sarah for the reduction, they could be building here. Gotta hold some of this. Can't go too heavy. Because I need to know if this is the lane they're going to get rid of stuff. This is the lane they're building. Okay, so now we play the Thing. Actually, no. Wait, do we need to? Yeah, we need it to go over the top. Because even if they go... Because now they got the double reduction going on. They could build a second one here of... Because they've got the Sarah here. They could play Mystique. They did. Okay, so they have a second option now.
Behold
of the Onslaught and a quadruple. Everything's free right now. Right now, everything is free. Onslaught is here. This is where they're building their big pain in the ass pile. You heard me. Big pain in the ass pile. In top scenario, because this is already the Onslaught. Okay, it's over. I was about to do math. Come on, let me math. Just let me math. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it anyway. Onslaught's already down. That's an Onslaught. So you would have had a 9, and then you would have had a 0, which would have been the Iron Man, and that would have been the Living Tribunal. And the Living Tribunal in that is already there. The Iron Man hitting and the Onslaught means this would have been 9 to 11. 11 times 4 is 44. 44 plus 21 and 3, that's 24, which equals 24. Therefore, you would have had 68. When you take the 68 divided by 3, you would have gotten 23 per lane. That's the magic number right there. That would have been too easy to go over the top, considering that this was about to absolutely fist something over here, and then getting 23 into this lane could have been relatively easy just as equally if we played Gwenpool, but I think they're more scared of 1, 2, 3, 4 Galacta, because the Gwenpool would have hit 10. 10 and 8 is 18, plus another 3. 21. Actually, they probably would have won that 21 to 23. That's a lot of scribbling. If they drew it, they probably would have won it. With you. Hey, Alex.
Hey, I found a rook.
Damn it. This little piggy went wee 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 all the way home. Pig. Oh, hi, Taxi. Welcome back.
Hi, you little fuck.
Hey, hi. Did you just have supper? You had some food? I can smell it. Thanks, Black Bolt.
escaped.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess nothing here.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles.
Um. We're fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Which procs first, Rickety Bridge or Eternal's Arc? I think it should be Arc, but the way it's worded, end of turn after turn 5. It still should be Eternal's Arc first, right? So I'm mainly thinking so I can make sure I'm not gonna screw up if I do like. Actually, the alt play is the better play here. Followed by Thing. We might be learning the hard way. Let's find out. Okay, we were fine. They don't got a Jeff. They don't.
Power must be controlled.
Ab's ballsy as fuck. Actually, they're going to win that every time. We're going to forfeit the mid. Let's get a head start everywhere else. Considering the brood, I want to leave that free for tech. But do that. How to tell if your opponent's going to use Shang. If you're playing Marble Snap, so they're using Shang. It's unfortunately and fortunately a very true thing. Just saying. You're not wrong. Because that's going to get into Shang territory, and then I want to Shang that side. Ha! Whew. Okay. Okay. I can live with this.
I want the throne.
Oh, wait, no, I can't. I can't live with that. We're affirming that there's no way to do this right? Wait, yeah. There's no way, right? They have anything 7 power, right?
Escaped.
Survivor. I wonder how they feel about this. Okay. They don't feel good about it. They would have needed Merlin last turn to feel somewhat good about staying with that line, but for a Victoria Hand deck, Victoria Hand and Annihilus and that kind of crap. I guess we'll stay here. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. Mm. Let him get the card draw. We're setting ourselves up for strength in the mid.
Clear for takeoff.
It's nearly the same deck by Kevin. Hmm. To lie. Motion when you start to cry. Fearless to see that you mean to me. Things are tired. Hearts not free. Damn. Surfer's gonna get him. Because they go up 9. Two, 4. Do they sacrifice left? Four, 8, 14. It goes to 16 in this lane, but that needs to go up even higher. Oof. Very nice. I knew I had lost mid, but I was gonna go. I was going for it. I shouldn't have, but, you know. Things happen. To lie. Hmm. Now. Oh. I mean, this may be a negative player, so great. Ugh. Losing a spot on the board is nice. That's what they do. Oh, shit. Wow. Okay. So if we're doing this, then we got to do... Yeah, because this is a Ronin deck. Motherfucker. How many times have I been hit with a Cosmo perfectly? It's comical. I mean, it could be C3. You're right. It could be C3. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Not what I want to see with the C3 like that, you know, with the Aunt May. Because, you know, that's just magical. Oh, wait. That was stupid. Wait. Eh. Eh. So this all really comes down to, does World Forge fuck this? They're not gonna risk it. Victory. Thank you. That was close. All right, let's switch it up because I think we got a good enough stat line to start with Hans and Franz. Let's go with... But let's look at it this way. We've got the clog line to work with. We've got Fantastic Car. Fantastic Zoo car brid thing. We've got Zoo. Sassy Bird. And then Surge Protector. We'll do this one. Whoa. That was weird. Human touch. Yay, free card. We're gonna lose this. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
This is how you say goodbye. You're gonna make me cry. 'Cause I know that I'm living a lie. You will find what goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way. Ooh, hello.
Doom rules all.
Now we're filled. Back around. Woohoo!
Victory.
I don't want this deck to be good, but it's probably gonna be. Get ready for it. There we go. All right, stretch it out, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. You gonna make me cry. That's okay, baby, 'cause in time you will find. Actually, this is better over time. Go ahead, fire over an acid arrow. You know you wanna. Mirage. Enjoy your 4/9 Fantastic car. They're going to try to fire the arrow in the left, so we got to be ahead of it. And even if they fire it in the right, it's fine. Time you will find. Ooh. Okay. We know they have another Victoria hand in hand. Go. I did. See? But you want to do the thing first. Because then he goes from 6 to 8. Then does his thing afterwards. I need him to hit the collector. Oh, that was sexy. Victory. He winded the gaming. Yeah. I thought I told you. It goes around, come back around. Hey. Thought I told you. Hey. Oh. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. World Forge again. So they're Super Zoo. If they're Super Zoo. Yeah, okay. Kazal. Oh. This is tough here. This is a tough call. I think I need to snap. This is an 11 power card. This is end of turn. It's this. Do we know if a random lower cost card than thing's power or highest possible card he can destroy? Should be random. Based on the way it's worked and the text of it. Destroy an enemy card here with less power. I mean, even if they're cheaper, what's the highest they can do here? Like a Cosmo Blarvel? I think it's just about keeping up with this. I think I need to get the 3 power in here. So I'm just going to do this. And take the 13 power card here. Oh, wait, hold on. No. It's activate first, get more green power down, then Gilgamesh. That's the order. Then Gilga. Ugh. Not enough. You like the deck name? I did too. Remigirdus for Dersiker! Hey, Zalarm, thank you so much. 2 months now. Appreciate you here. Hi, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Revealed that way. If I get Squirrel Girl, I'll be very pleased knowing this. This could force them to snap. Sorry, Jessica. She's 10 times better. Fight me. This is awesome.
All systems go.
We need to dominate here because we're gonna win this lane easily. I'm playing long to see if they think they can throw me off my game with Hydra Bob by snapping. It won't, because this will proc first, this will proc second. Oh wait, no, I priority. See, it's random. Still a casserole. Love it.
Victory.
Oh, I got Ms. Marbled. How's thing doing? Overall, feels like a good 5-drop. Like just a good 5-drop. Well-rounded. Sable, Falcon, bounce, got it.
Hey man, I'm cook.
Turn 3, there's neither beast or toxin here. What is it that she needs? Marble Boy, Silver Sable, and 3 1-drops. 3 1-drop? No, 2 1-drops on the board. Nice. Try to get you, baby, you'll lose.
I found a rock.
What is it that she needs? This gets beasted.
Opponent snapped.
That wants to move there, and it may. Okay. What? Oh. Okay. I really need thing. I gotta see something. I might be going crazy here, but are the end of turn mechanics different between Human Torch first steps and the Thing first steps? Like when the Thing first steps goes off, he's a 5/6. He gets the +2. But if the lane is full and he has the ability to destroy a card, he does. Or he tries to. Correct? But he gets the +2 first, right? Then he tries as a 5/8. Let's say he's played all by himself on the final turn. Why doesn't the Human Torch work that way? That's why I'm saying I might be going crazy here. I gotta see it again. Instead is not in the text, but it's in the text for... Oh, for Human Torch it says, yeah, double this card's power instead. I didn't catch that when reading through the cards. Huh. Well, we all learned something today, didn't we, kids? Damn. Holy shit, DMO. Disney maxed out. Welcome on in, man. Have you been? Oh, that just hurt. That made all my cards go. Damn. Well, okay. Come on, Dr. Doom, where are you? Yeah, man, absolutely. It's been a wild, to say the minimum, wild ride the last couple of weeks. Last couple of months, really. Very, very pleased. Oh my god, to watch, I honestly, I can't. I honestly can't. Destructive, please do me a favor and to watch. Because I don't want you to lose it. I want you to use it another time. I'm sore. I really, really can't. The Stitch one even was like earlier in the day. I don't want to screw myself over. Yeah, somebody refund the Mickey time to watch, please. Hey. You've been dancing too much? No, it's just vocally. I'm feeling a little tired. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that's not enough. Yeah, he's basically Thing is always a 5'8", which honestly makes me feel a lot better about him. I didn't realize it didn't say the word instead. I think that's a key phrasing that many of us missed. Crap, they have my Doom. And their highest cost is Cass? Okay. Okay. Fast, Agent Venom, Havoc, blah, 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 that whole crew, I assume. That could help. Hmm. Best case scenario goes left. Yeah, I mean, to watch, they kind of get used a lot. Juke.
Victory.
Omnipotent pudding. You don't have to like the fact that I snapped on turn 6. You just have to respect it. And you ran, which means you did. That's different than not liking it. Yay. Come on.
Doom rules all.
Hmm. Could have really used that Hydra Bob right there. Ugh. Mm-hmm. I mean, initial feelings about Thing First Steps is he's actually better than I realized he would be. Honestly. Whether he's being used for straight stats or destroy. I think that
Victory.
With a little finessing, he's going to be one of those staple style cards. Just a good big card. You know, you think Gore, Goliath, you know, kind of like, better yet, Legion is a good reference, right? Sandman, good reference. Yeah. Come on, Marvel Boy, where are you? Huh. If they're playing the Merlin, Werewolf, Annie, Hood, and Friends thing, and they don't have anything down as a 1-drop to start calling things back, if it's not a good turn 4, no matter what, this is a snap opportunity, whether they get draws or not. Because they're sitting on 7 cards. Woo, Jesus. Hmm. Hmm. 19 potential left. No, more than that because of the extra Doombot. Werewolf, Collecta, Surge. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Hmm. Well. That sucks. It's all right, though. Move to the music. What's up, Taxi? You okay? You okay? What's up? What? Just seems off. Hmm. At least it's points for points. Well, almost. Hmm. Hmm. Excuse me. Taking my chances here. Just gut feeling. Everything will work. Oh my God, order. Because the thing was played down on turn 5 and Bob was played on turn... Wait. Wait, hold on. No, wait. Wait. No, I had that right. Bob was down earlier. Thing went down. Oh, I played Thing into Bob, not Bob into Thing. Got it. So that was my fault. If that had destroyed... Actually, I still would have lost because it would have hit either Merlin or Basic Arrow. Neither of these two. So it's still lost. If I didn't snap, this would have stayed here, and I would have lost the tiebreaker. Damn. Ugh, that's so annoying. Oh well. Is what it is. Okay, so what I need to do then right now, y'all, is for now, I do need to depart. Okay, I am going to let you raid into somebody else, but I do need to depart because I got to send off my stuff to the editor, and I want to have a decent amount of time on stream tomorrow as well. So Twitch, TikTok, y'all know the drill. I appreciate you. TikTok and YouTube, you guys will go first.